might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here, you can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come bad news, talking this and that. Well, give me all you got and don't hold it back. Well, I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. No offense to you, don't waste your time. Here's why. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. Your love is too high. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. I said, bring me down, can't none bring me down. Your love is too high. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. I said, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. Your love is too high. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. I said, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness.
All right, shut up. Steve, are you there? Rats.
As a matter of fact.
Rats. I'm
What, you didn't want me to be here?
I'm hearing voices. No, I'm hearing voices in my head, or was that you?
That was me.
Wow.
That was me.
Boys,
How you doing?
I'm doing.
How you doing?
How are you doing? I'm doing.
Fucking you, I asked you first.
You looking at me? Did you rub my lamp?
Quit being a big baby. Shut up.
What are you doing with that baby, Steve?
Damn fucking kids.
Get rid of it.
Telling you.
Say, what's going on with you, person man?
Say.
Say,
What's going on for me is none for you to know. When I told you one, I do what I know. I'll tell you 2 times, okay? When I know.
Hey, look, don't get the pissed on me. I am American now for you. Huh?
I am all for you being American for me, but there's no way we can both be same times at the disco. We don't know the stepping.
Rush, mister, I want to say words. I want to say, we're going to blow up America for the Muslims. Eh? No? Not funny?
No, I think that went too far. Wow. And he hangs up.
I don't know where that came from. It just sort of came out of nowhere or something.
She's losing her mind online.
I think I did.
So if you hear noise in my background, I've got my daughter doing her thing, little party. I won't say what. I told you. But I got
get
like
over it.
16 women upstairs.
What are you doing downstairs?
It's off because this is my quiet space right now.
Oh, I see.
So I tried to use one of my studio's not done, and it's too loud up there. It's like fucking, like they're all in the room.
Ugh,
So
hate that.
I was like, I'll have too much noise. So let me try it downstairs, and this seems better. I went, the Echo testing service on Skype. So I tested her.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I don't hear anything.
Because I want to be a professional.
I don't hear anything in your background, professional.
Well, this should be good. You'll hear something. You hear that baby? That baby, I got a baby that on my phone.
Get rid of that, babe. Oh, you have one on your phone?
A digital baby, yeah. So whenever you're upset, I have this. You may hear it. I'm just going to say, that's you. That's all you. You're going to own that.
Do you remember that what was that thing we used to do that was like voice? It was like a voice changer. What was it called? It was called...
What we did? Me and you, or what people did?
No, it was on the show here. We had that stupid
Okay.
voice changer. It was really dumb and funny.
Oh, I don't know. We've done a lot of dumb stuff over the years.
I don't
And some of
either.
it was even funny. So... Was that wait, I gotta ask because
What?
I know you. Was that I took a nap and I'm getting up, yawn, or I've had a long day, yawn?
I've been busy all day. I did a show. I got asked to do a show earlier. Not do a show, but I got asked to call into a show earlier.
Cool.
And
Look
so
at you.
I did that, but I don't know. Boys will be boys.
We're gonna do this. Damn America. Yeah, see now I said damn America. Maybe we're on to something.
I don't know. I'm so every time I turn on CNN or NBC or NBD or whatever it is, all they ever talk about is Donald Trump.
It is really absolutely ridiculous.
I mean,
I'm totally sick of it. I have turned it on, and I have all them effing, because when you buy the bundle with AT&T, you get everything. You get the whole shit and caboodle. So I got every channel, and it's all Trump, 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 Trump. I've probably seen that name. We all have in America that 100,000 times already in our lifetime. Just in text. I've heard it probably 1 million in the last 2 years. It seems like it's crazy.
How does he do it? I don't know. I told Victor it reminds me of me on a very, very grand scale. At one point.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
It's unbelievable. It's like.
Do you think he's liking it? I mean, because he is he's so into himself, and he loves to hear how huge he is. I wonder if he likes it.
I don't know, but it is literally every 100% of the time that I turn on one of those channels, that's all they're talking about.
We'll do a live test right now. I'm in front of my television.
Yeah,
Let me
go ahead. Turn on.
I'm going to CNN. Hold on.
Whatever. Go ahead.
1, 2, 0, 2. It's a commercial. Fucking shit.
Well, it will be. Then go to another one. Go to Fox.
Fox News is right above it. Hold on. Let's go to Fox News. Let me take it off mute. Let me go to Fox. I have 3 different Fox Newses, so I don't know which one. The One American is Hannity. What's the first thing they say?
Sean.
New executive order. They're talking about his
There you go.
Trump. That's the first one.
There you go.
Stossel.
There you go.
All right, next one. There you go. Somebody talking about Trump and our history.
Yeah.
So we just went to 3 channels, and all 3 channels have Trump on it. That's how common it is.
It's all they do.
And the thing that fucking hate to swear so early in the show, but I might as well get it out there. I fucking hate that everything's breaking news. How could everything be breaking news? That means when something substantial happens, it means nothing.
Yeah.
What's it going to be? This is breaking news?
Yeah, there's a tsunami that's hitting the East Coast, and they're going, well, this is breaking news. You go, yeah, right.
Yeah, you cried wolf so much that we can't believe in what you're saying. You've absolutely lost all of our intrigue because it was breaking news when Ivanka Trump tried on a different dress. That was breaking fucking news. Seriously?
It's ridiculous. I don't know what.
Now, if she was nude, that would be breaking news for me. I'm just saying.
I just don't get it. I've never seen a nation more obsessed with a president in my life.
I've never seen it this bad. Oh, I've never seen anything like this. I mean, was it expected? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Not this bad, though. It's pretty nuts. I did this thing where I was watching it for a week, like over and over and over again, and come home and listen to it in my car. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to take a few days away. And I swear to God, I got away from them a few days and I didn't watch any of it. Like I didn't let myself see any of it. And I came back to it and nothing had changed. It's all the same shit. Yes, there's new stories, but everything's kind of okay. Everything's going to be all right. But if you watch it, you will be paranoid. You'll think the world's coming to an end tomorrow, and there are some scary shit and things going on for sure. But if you listen to all this rhetoric and the way they build the littlest thing up to where, we're at World War III tomorrow, if I'd listened to them, we'd already been dead 100 times over. Do you know what I mean? Because it's got to be dramatic and it's got to be this bombshell every fucking second. Otherwise, they're not making the ratings. And that's all it is. It's all about ratings. It's all about stealing our time.
I have found somebody, and I have looked long and hard. Not really looked, but I've just listened long and hard to some people. And I have found the official news reporter for the Debbie Daily podcast radio show, online podcast radio show. And his name is Bill Still. Have you ever heard of Bill Still?
I don't think so.
He's a guy that he's an older gentleman, and he hits it, nails it, gets to the point, shuts up. He doesn't have long intros. He doesn't blather on about a bunch of garbage. He just boom, 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 boom. And 21 hours ago, he reported this in 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Take a listen to our new on-the-spot reporter. Take it away, Bill. Da, da, da. Here comes Bill.
Good morning. I'm still reporting on Trump. Sean Hannity last night called for a complete purge of every holdover political appointee from the Obama administration to try to put an end to the seemingly endless leaks coming out about the actions of the president.
Every holdover from the Obama administration, they need to go. And a thorough investigation of leakers needs to be conducted. And people who have committed felonies, violated the Espionage Act, like in the case of Lieutenant General Michael Flynn, they need to be prosecuted. And all of those who aren't actively working to fix...
Okay, what's he talking about?
Well, every 2 seconds there's another leak. And Stossel, or was that Stossel? Yeah, that was Stossel. He said that, you know what, you got to get rid of these people who are every 5 seconds giving up another name and, claiming these leaks. So that's what this is all about. And today was the day that he put down the hammer and got rid of 46 people, I believe it was.
Why are Obama's people still hanging around?
This is typical. Every time a new president comes in, they usually clean house and they bring their own people in. This is not unusual at all. This will barely make the news. This is what presidents do. They bring in their own people. They bring in the people that they've worked with, the people that they trust and understand, and that understand their policy better. So I knew that this was going to happen. This is perfectly normal. So why it's even news is beyond me.
And you know what is the big news on Mr. Still's report today? The big news? You're going to crack up. In 1 minute and 19 seconds. Here we go.
Good morning. I'm still reporting on Trump. Remember back around the time of the inauguration on January 20th that the liberals decided that they were going to boycott Ivanka Trump's line of clothing? Nordstrom dutifully gave in to the pressure and announced in early February that it would no longer carry Ivanka's clothing line. Neiman Marcus stopped carrying her jewelry line on its website, and employees of TJ Maxx and Marshalls were told to throw away all signage advertising the Ivanka line.
Hey, Steve, I'm going to crack you up. I think that Bill Steele is what you're going to look like in about 30 years. Let me show you.
All right. He better be a great-looking guy, Deb.
I'm telling you, you're going to crack up laughing. Okay, you ready? Here we go.
Means no.
Just what?
All right, we're waiting for this thing to load.
Look at Bill Steele. What?
Just see me.
I said,
oh my God.
I said 30 years from now, 40 years from now.
And that's probably true. Except that isn't real hair. My hair will be real. That looks like a rug.
Well, guess what happened? From January to February, Ivanka's sales increased by 346%, according to
God, is she hot.
Refinery 29, a young woman.
She may be the most perfect female ever born in the world, in the whole world.
In the history of all women, she may be the most beautiful fucking thing from head to toe.
I know.
There is nothing wrong with this woman. Nothing.
She just looks like she would smell good, you know, and just.
Oh my God! Could I walk behind you? I don't care if you fart. I just want to smell your aura.
I know. It's just amazing.
Oh my God!
Did you see
her? You know her skin must be like the softest skin in the world, right?
Did you see? Did you see her in whenever those people were clapping for a long time about that person at that speech that he gave? Remember? Oh,
yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me show you. Wait a minute. Let me show you this.
When she was wearing the strap dress and it showed her looked like a bra strap, but it was actually the part of the dress.
She looks
people
like
are so damn ignorant.
She looks like. Wait, Ivanka Trump's hottest moments. We might have just hit the jackpot here.
All right, payday.
What?
Yeah, that's what the paparazzis
That's
get.
what
those
I'm
shotsies.
talking about right here.
Considering that she's the daughter of Donald Trump, one of the richest, most influential men in the world, many people believe that
she has the most perfect skin I think I've ever seen in my life.
Look at those bedroom eyes.
Look
at her eyes, right?
She has doe. Her eyes look like that of a doe, a deer, a female deer.
Ivanka Trump is the example of an ideal daughter. Unlike her father, her calm and composed demeanor keeps her out of trouble most of the time. However, this doesn't mean she hasn't done anything outrageous before. From freaky to flat-out scandalous, here are...
Look at her legs.
Oh, I'm looking.
They're perfect.
She's gorgeous.
It's. I don't
that's
get
ridiculous.
Are 10 moments of Ivanka Trump we'll never forget. The mulatto controversy. BuzzFeed CEO Jonah Peretti's tweet about Ivanka's
All right, shut up. We don't care about that.
Particular kind of confirmed to be half true.
We don't care about that. We don't care about that.
Girlfriend.
We don't care about any of that. What?
It is normal. Not when you're already. Donald Trump would definitely say it would be great if she was.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him giving her a hug. I would definitely hug her if she was my daughter. I think, what is this? I just think she is just stunning.
She is absolutely stunning. She's a beautiful woman.
Does she get it from her mother? Because I don't remember her.
Oh God, yeah, her mother was gorgeous. Look up her mom. Her mom was insane. She was a supermodel too.
Who was her mom? It was what?
Come on, guys, chat room it.
I thought it was Ivanka.
No, Ivanka, they have the little boy together. Remember, he had 2 wives before this. He's like me. He has 3 wives, and we're both hugely successful. Huge careers.
Huge.
Gonna build a wall about me.
Wait a minute. Letterman show.
Look how pretty she is. I think 2007, folks.
How old is she? Does anybody know?
20. I can find out. Let me get to my little googly world.
Your little googly oogly. At least I love when they're on talk shows because you can really get to see them then, you know.
Thank you, Paul.
There you go.
You walk into a 7-Eleven and you say, "Triscuit me."
Triscuit me.
I wonder what might happen. Our next guest is the Vice President of Development and Acquisitions for the Trump Organization. Please welcome the very lovely Ivanka Trump, ladies and gentlemen.
Here goes the walkout. Zoom out.
Pull out. Got legs that gone forever.
It's
like.
the legs that look at the hair. Look at okay, she's going to speak.
Thank you very much for being on the program.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
I've never met you. You're certainly lovely, and thank you so much.
I called my father actually around 5 minutes ago, right before coming on, to ask him if he'd be nice to me, and he said he thinks so.
You know, just in the few words that you've spoken, you sound very much like your father, and your manner of speech is very much like your father.
People have told me that, and this is becoming increasingly, I think, noticeable.
Just beautiful. That's 10 years ago. 10.
Yeah, she's 35 today. I just did some up research.
She's
35. She was born October 30th, 81.
She's gotten better. She's gotten better over the years.
I think so.
I mean, she's just stunning. You know who else I think is absolutely stunning?
Who's that?
Let me think of her name. What is her name? Her name is, crap. What is her name? Her name is
Susanna Hoff. Boom! #1, my favorite of all time.
No, Charlize Theron. Oh my God, she is just hard. She is just amazing.
I'm in love with Susanna Hoff. I was gonna have, you know what? I was gonna do something like 12-year-old. I was gonna put her as my wallpaper, and I'm like, I can't do that. That's just creepy. But she's my age.
I think Charlize Theron is just unbelievable. I think she is just. She reminds me of Ivanka Trump a little bit.
You see her?
A limousine is a car. Don't pretend. Feel what's real. That's it. J'adore.
She stands with the symbol of feminine energy.
J'adore.
J'adore, je l'ai encore. Voilà, je l'ai la pupille.
It doesn't even look like her. Yeah, here she comes. She's just crazy looking. She's so pretty. That's not even her. Get lost.
She looks very European. I'm just
She's actually part Spanish Zapatana.
Telemundo?
Telemundo in Dallas. In Dallas. She was really hot. When the lion lies down with the lamb. What?
Yeah, when did that happen? Oh, that has nothing to do with anything.
Don't know. It's bothering me. But I was going to say, she was on In Between the Two Ferns. You know, ouch. The Two Ferns.
Yes. With laugh.
And she was really hot on that. What was her name? I keep forgetting her name.
I don't know.
Yeah, watch this. She was really
Theron.
pretty. Those were really bad. Here she is on the In Between Two Ferns.
Another episode of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host, Zach Galifianakis, and my guest today is Charlize Theron.
Charlize Theron. It's okay. Everybody does that.
Charlize Theron.
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 Like heron. Theron.
Like heroin.
Yeah. No, just Theron. Just throw it away.
So you were in Monsters, Inc.
Wow.
He trolls people. It's so funny.
He's awesome.
Oh, that's humorous.
Oh, you were in the movie Monster.
Monster, yeah. Just Monster.
Did you win an Oscar for that?
I did.
Where's your Oscar statue?
It's in my house.
It'd be cool, like, if you hung it from your rearview mirror in your car, like a high school tassel.
Where did that come from? That stuff just hangs out in your head. That's funny. Did you write it down? You're really funny. Just remember it.
So it says here you're a dog lover.
Yeah, very much.
Do you have a dog?
I have a few. Yeah, I adopt them, and I actually just recently adopted one from the pound, and he actually has this really horrible disease called leishmaniasis, and it's like a cancer, and so he's on medication right now, and
Look at his face.
We hope he pulls
This is
through.
off topic.
It's a pretty bad disease. That don't know that much about it here in America.
Need for Speed.
Sorry, we have a new sponsor of the show, Need for Speed. Which camera? This one?
Look at her.
Oh. You guys, he puts the video right in front of her
Video
face.
game.
She's
Because
talking
she wouldn't
seriously
stop
about
talking.
cancer. Yeah.
What's his name?
Old boy.
Old boy. Like Oh boy, I wish my dog wasn't sick. You okay? Because of the dog.
No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. You're sweet for asking, though.
What was your?
You got to see this. Drop a link.
How often do you go back to South Africa?
I go quite a bit. Have you been?
Yes.
And did you go alone, or did you go with a girlfriend, or alone?
I have a girlfriend.
That's great.
Look how red she's turning.
Yeah, that's one place a woman can't hide it. Look at her chest.
Look at her neck, all the way up her. Look at her ears.
She looks.
Maybe it's hot in there.
Oh wow, that's such a nice compliment. Thank you.
And a lot like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
What did he just say to her?
I don't know.
Oh wow.
Yes.
And did you go alone, or did you?
I gotta hear what he
go with
said.
a girlfriend, or alone?
I have a girlfriend.
That's great.
She looks a little bit like you.
Oh wow, that's such a nice compliment. Thank you.
And a lot like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
You know she freaking hates him.
That's funny.
These are so random.
You must make her laugh all the time.
It's warm in here.
Dude, don't put this on camera. Sure. My thighs are so sweaty right now. It's like dripping like all the way down to the back of my.
Oh my God! Look at her.
See, the only thing that could cool me off right now is to like jump naked into a pool. It's so fucking hot.
What are you asking me to go with you?
Where?
This is horrible.
Oh my God.
Why is she laughing?
Oh my God! You are hilarious.
I wasn't joking.
You know how you made it really funny is because the image of me and you, like me naked in a pool with like a fat garden gnome, like.
Oh my God.
That's like really good. You are really good. You are really good.
I hope your dog dies.
I hope your dog dies.
You guys got to check it out. Between Two
God.
Ferns. I don't care which one you watch, you will be laughing. There's never been a bad one. Has there, Deb? I don't think.
I don't
One night
think
we
so.
spent the whole show watching these episodes, starting with Trump's and then working through there. It's
You mean
great.
Obama? I think the funniest
Obama,
one.
I meant.
Obama was hysterical, and he goes, and then also was Justin Bieber's was hysterical.
Justin
too.
Bieber was really good. God, we did a few of them that night. He's just hysterical. The guy's brilliant. The way he doesn't break character. I'd have broke character every freaking 10 minutes.
Sean Penn was funny. Did you see Hillary Clinton?
Hillary Clinton was on there? Really?
Yes. Oh my God, you have to see it before we get out of this. Hillary Clinton went on Zach Galifianakis in Between Two Ferns, and it is hysterical. Check this out. It's great. It's great, Steve. You're gonna love it.
Cool.
Look, she has her microphone on with a piece of tape. Look at the tape.
High quality.
Where is he? Where's that?
Look.
God!
Secret Service.
Scare her!
I'm not getting the Halloween spirit of it all.
Not a good idea around the Secret Service. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just got started.
She looks like she's 75
Hi, welcome to
years
another
old right there.
Edition of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host.
Well,
Zach
on
Galifianakis.
the presidential debates, she had a filter on her.
There must have been something on her face because she doesn't look like that
Hey,
now.
you're a photographer. I want to ask you this. I've always wanted to ask you this. I'm gonna leave that open. On the third and final debate that she did with Donald Trump, I want you to tell me, because I told everybody in my life that she had a filter on her. And tell me if she did. It was the third presidential debate. Okay, let me show you just a little bit, and you tell me. First of all, look at...
No noise except... Accepted many others. So I see no conflict between...
Look at the color of the words behind them. Hers is like a light brown and his is white. And look at her. Look at how fuzzy she is. Steve?
Okay, I'm looking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Here's one way of finding out immediately if there's something manipulated in a picture. Put them side by side like we have them, right? Look at the blue. Blue is a hue color, and whenever it's darker, it's been manipulated. Blue will always give away a manipulation. That's why when you look at a sky, as a photograph, if it's different than somebody else's, it's been screwed with.
But look how she looks in there. There's not a wrinkle on her face.
She has what's called milk lighting, and you'll see the lighting is hitting her from up, top, bottom, and over. She has a hair light hitting her from the top of her head. So does he. So it's the lighting that's filling those cracks. And like if you zoomed in and shut off one side lamp, you'd see everything.
But she doesn't look a thing like she looks in this.
Yeah, this is bit shit lighting, and now you see her features.
The Secret Service. Are you okay?
Look at her there.
With poor lighting. Look at the poor lighting.
Oh my God. There versus there. It's like two different people.
Yep. That's what lighting is, our best friend.
And she was trying to look all young and get, win the debate or whatever. I think.
Well, she had 6 pounds of, cake on her face too.
Unbelievable. But anyway, back to this funny thing. You're going to like this, I think.
Cool.
I'm fine. Let's start.
That is not a good look for her. Look at that. Oh, God.
Oh, kind of surprised she let them do that. Look at her lips are all...
She's all like...
I mean, she is 7 years old, right?
I don't know. She's... I don't know. I'd have to look
69, something like that. Because they were... Either way, whoever won was going to be the oldest president. Either way. So, I know that he's 70 and...
I bet he's looking at her and thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah, but if he were in the same lighting situation, he'd look the same way.
Edition of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host, Zach Galifianakis, and my guest today is...
So I find that when I'm on my webcam, Steve, and I have a light beside me to my left, it makes me look terrible because it shadows every little imperfection on my skin.
Right. So you always want a forward-facing light. Okay?
A light in your face.
Absolutely. You want something hitting you forward, and you want something from underneath facing up. So I photograph very beautiful girls that are young and have their skin is in perfect condition, but still need the right light hitting them in the proper angles. You change the angle, even a pretty girl, it'll get bags under her eyes, even if she doesn't have them. So poor lighting is the number one mistake that young photographers make. So a light facing directly at you. If you notice, like in your mirror that you probably put in your makeup, you have that O-ring light around it. That's why. It completely circumferences your face. It bathes your face in light. So it's nice and even, and you can see everything. And that's what a photographer looks for, too.
So the fact that I have the light over here to my left when I go on webcam, that's why I'm like going, why do I don't look like this? Right. I'll say I'll say, I don't look like this. I look different or something. It's weird.
But another great example to show exactly what you're saying. People do the scary face. They take the flashlight and they put it underneath their chin.
Yes.
Okay, that's the exact same thing, except now you're doing it from the side.
So you don't want anything coming from underneath you. What about, I've also heard that, and I think I look the worst in fluorescent lighting.
Well, fluorescent lighting is getting better, but it does leave the thing that people don't understand about fluorescent lighting. It comes in a bunch of different temperatures, kelvins. So if you're at 5,500, Deb, you'd look fine. The problem is it comes in the 40s and it comes in the 70s. So it's really warm or really cold. It's very blue or it's very yellow. So fluorescent's very iffy. I use 5,500 Kelvin light in my house. Wherever I have fluorescent bulbs. And that way it makes a nice daytime feel, and that's exactly what it's called. 5,500 or 50K is daylight. So that's what you kind of want in your house. It actually puts you in a better mood as well. So.
Yeah. I was just wondering because, I mean, this is like two different people.
Yeah.
Hillary
Very dramatic.
Clinton. Thank you very much, Mrs. Clinton, for
Hillary Clinton had pneumonia.
Nice.
He always puts something stupid there.
being here. Critics have questioned some of your decision-making recently, and by you doing this show, I hope it finally lays that to rest.
Oh, I think it absolutely proves their case, don't you?
Are you excited to be the first girl president?
Well, I mean, being president would be such an extraordinary honor and responsibility. But being the first woman elected president and what that would mean for our country, and particularly what that would mean for, not just little girls, little boys too, that's pretty special.
Mm-hmm. Not to take away from the historic significance of you perhaps becoming the first female president, but for a younger generation, you will also become their first white president, and that's pretty neat too. As secretary, how many words per minute could you type? And how does President Obama like his coffee? Like himself? Weak?
Zach, those are really...
Whoa!
God.
Ouch!
Really out-of-date questions. You need to get out more.
What happens if you become pregnant? Are we going to be stuck with Tim Kaine for 9 months? How does this work?
I could send you some pamphlets that might help you understand.
First, you supported Obama's Trans-Pacific Partnership deal, and then you were against it. I think that people deserve to know. Are you down with TPP?
I'm not down with TPP.
No, you're supposed to say, yeah, you know me. Like the hip-hop group.
Don't tell me what to say.
Fine, lose. Country goes to shit.
Did you see what he said?
Fine, lose.
Fine, lose. The country's going to go to shit. Wow.
Let's talk about Trump.
Let's.
When you see how well it works for Donald Trump, do you ever think to yourself, oh, maybe I should be more racist? When he's elected president and Kid Rock becomes Secretary of State, are you going to move to Canada or one of the Arctics?
I would stay in the United States.
And what would you try to...
Try to prevent him from destroying the United States.
So you're going to lead the Civil War?
Dear God.
No, I wouldn't take up arms. I think that might be a little extreme.
Oh, right, because you were saying before we were rolling that you wanted to take away everyone's guns.
Oh, my God.
Very cool. Cool.
I really regret doing this.
Any regrets over losing the Scott Baio vote?
Not a one.
So it wasn't heartbreaking that...
No.
Yeah, but Chachi, I mean, who's going to be next?
Look at his hair. Look at his hair, Steve. Look at his hair.
He's got a zit under his left eyelid.
I know, he's so funny.
Max Headroom? I'd love to meet the person who makes your pantsuits.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because for Halloween, I wanted to go as a librarian from outer space.
Oh, my God. Is he crazy?
Oh, man.
I think that would be a good look on you.
Jeez.
Have you thought about what you're going to be wearing at the debates?
There's this thing called the double standard, and so I think about, well, what should the first woman nominee of one of our two major parties wear to the debate? And I have no idea, so if you've got suggestions, I'm open to them.
Do you wonder what your opponent might be wearing? I mean, what do you...
I assume he'll wear, that red power tie.
Or maybe like a white power tie.
There you go. White power tie.
That's even more appropriate.
He was waiting for that one.
When you went to Donald Trump's wedding, did he write his own vows? And did Michelle Obama write Melania's?
Fucking great. Come on.
Oh, my God.
I really couldn't see or hear very well, so I'm not quite sure what his vows were, but I'm sure they were great and huge and wonderful.
Like his bowels. Chelsea, your daughter, and Ivanka Trump, Trump's daughter, are friends. Does Ivanka ever call Chelsea, to talk about boys that might have crushes on her, like her dad?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
I don't remember this being this horrible.
It's awesome.
I don't think so.
What's going to be the number one focus of your presidency?
Oh, Zach, it has to be the economy. We need more good jobs with rising incomes. We've got to make the economy work for everybody, not just those at the top.
We need to take a break. We just need to have a word from our sponsor. Okay.
Washington is broken.
Oh, my God.
The truth is, too many politicians are totally controlled by special interests and lobbyists. We're going to make America great again. I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
He approves the message.
Why would you play a commercial from my opponent in the middle of our interview?
He paid me in steaks.
I'd be afraid to eat them if I were you.
It's a good cut of meat. I think it's part of the asshole. Well, this has been a lot of fun, Mrs. Clinton. We should stay in touch. What's the best way to reach you? Email?
Oh, my God.
That was easy.
I just cannot believe that people that he does this. I mean,
well, I think here's the thing. It's like the ultimate, like I give Obama a lot of credit. I'll give her a lot of credit for doing it because you're going to be slammed, right?
I guess.
It's a roast, essentially.
It's worse than that.
Oh, yeah, because it's one-on-one. And there's no audience laughing. You're just sitting there and absorbing it.
Can I do one more?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
This is the best one. Watch this.
No.
He goes, how does it feel to walk in the shadow of your wife?
I'm just saying I interviewed the president last time, and now I'm going to, go back to interviewing dumb actors. That's all I'm saying. No, it's fine. It's fine. He's a big star. Hi. Welcome to another edition of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host, Zach Galifianakis. My guest today, Bradley Pitts. Bradley Pitts, thanks for joining me.
It's my pleasure.
12 years of salve. Look at the tape on his thing. Look at the tape.
The fuck?
How old were you when you lost your virginity? 0? I'll tell you about when I lost my virginity.
I would really not like to hear that.
Showers. Why don't you take them? You play a lot of people that are kind of Nazi haters, which is weird to me.
Why do you say that?
Because you look like Hitler's dream.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Now, I read online in his blog that these are not rehearsed. They are not given the questions beforehand. They absolutely say, are you sure you want to do this? And they're like, yeah, I'll do it, and they do it for the publicity. But
I'm sure some of them, like there's a couple that we're going to start this way. And then in the middle, it's going to be kind of our stuff. You know what I mean? Because you could see, you could tell that, Clinton was like, wait, this isn't even real, is it? She even had that look like, oh, shit.
I know.
That
and
went
you
too
can
far.
tell that Brad Pitt's like going, this little fucker.
Yes,
Yeah, he could crush him.
And the conundrum of it all.
Naked pictures of you were in Playgirl magazine many years ago, and I only know that because my dad got a subscription for me after I graduated from junior high school. And anyway, tell us about this movie, Furry.
Furry.
It's Fury.
Fury. It's not Furry.
No.
When does that come out on DVD? I got you a gift, and it's... Do you have the gift? Oh, it's right behind the fern there.
Jeez,
There you go.
I wonder what that is.
It's a bassoon.
I thought it was a bowling ball. I'm a
A lighter.
I'm a dad now.
It's a bassoon. You can play them for your kids.
Yeah, we don't bassoon in my house anymore.
This is off topic just a bit, but do you mind if I borrow 1 or 2 of your sperms?
Look at his face.
He's great, man. Who else could do this as well as him? No one.
I really don't, because he does not break character. He does not.
It's got to be next to impossible after saying the shit that he says.
I know. I don't see how people do it. I don't see how they keep from breaking character, because I try on this show so many times not to laugh, and there's certain things like anytime the Jew comes on and he whispers, I don't care what he has done to me, it just kills me, Steve. It just kills me when he goes, well, Sonny Lister's not on the call right now. And it just, why does that make me laugh?
It just catches you where, you're weak. It's your weak funny spot.
I've asked Sonny offline before, why do I think that is so freaking funny? What is it? Anyway.
I don't know, but it's good that you can make you do something.
No, I think that would be inappropriate.
Okay, it's just written down here. I have to ask.
I understand.
After a big meal on Thanksgiving, do you ever like unbutton your pants and just sit back and go, "Oh boy"?
Don't recall doing that.
You do a lot of charity work, and I think that it's a really great thing you do. And if I was wondering if you could maybe tell us about some of your charity work, because I also am involved in a lot of charity work myself.
Like what?
I work with this one group called Doctors Without Diplomas. So, Brad, tell us about your charity work.
Yeah, it's something I'm very proud of. It's called the Make It Right organization. We started building in the lower ninth after Hurricane Katrina.
God, if I was to meet him, if he were to walk in my front door, he'd go ding dong, and I was open, yes, come in. I would just go. I might fall over.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, there are worse looking people in the world out there.
We looked at Ivanka Trump, and I told you I thought she was absolutely a goddess among women, and I think it takes somebody that is completely comfortable in their manhood to say this guy is gorgeous.
He's a great looking dude.
I don't know what it is. It's that chiseled jaw.
The only way you can ask like a guy this question without him sounding like a fruitcake is saying, okay, if you could look like anybody, who would it be? Well, obviously it'd be like Brad Pitt, right? He'd be an idiot to say anything else. He's a great looking dude.
I don't understand because all he has is 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth, a forehead, some hair, and I just think it's that jawline. It's the way the jaw comes underneath the ear like that. If you can have a soft one or a hard one.
1 second, I can liven this up. Ladies and gentlemen, Louis C.K. doing stand-up.
Oh, my God.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Great to be here in New York, and it's a crazy town. There was a couple of rats on the subway, and I thought
Look
they
at him
were
laughing.
either Ebola or ISIS. I was like, get out of here, rats.
Look at Brad Pitt.
He's trying to find some room.
Thank you. He looks like the reverse Benjamin Buttons, doesn't he? Because he gets older and fatter. I'm playing you.
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
My good friend, and then about you. But he was in Benjamin Buttons. He was in it. That's why I said it. He's in that movie. Yeah.
Who'd you play in Benjamin Buttons?
He's Benjamin Buttons. Buttons.
Bottom.
That's the guy. You can't recognize him because of the makeup stuff.
Yeah, I was in makeup.
I don't care.
Stories. I love that
You and
freaking
Clooney
song,
get
by the
dressed
way.
up in your tuxes together. Do you ever kind of look at each other and go, "Aren't we a couple of dapper Dans?"
Where does he come up with this stupid stuff?
You see, it's one great thing about being completely unfiltered. This guy has no filters. He doesn't care. He knows he's going to slam people. So he can say whatever's on the top of his head,
Aren't
and
we
it's
a
funny.
couple of dapper Dans? Oh my
Yeah.
God!
That's great.
Never happened to my recollection.
Aw. He just put some gum in his mouth. Brad Pitt did.
Is it hard for you to maintain a suntan?
Why?
Because you live in your wife's shadow.
Look at his smile, Steve. Look at his smile.
He's like, I just gave a zinger.
I know. Oh my God.
Got a cocky little smile on his face.
Because I had a romantic fling with someone that was.
I'm sorry.
Had a romantic fling that.
Oh shit.
Brad Pitt spits his gum out, and Zach Galifianakis picks it up and puts it in his mouth. Oh my God, that's horrible. Unbelievable.
That wasn't. I think that just happened.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that was one of those things that just
was
my last piece.
public, and it got on my nerves. And
Between Two Ferns, everybody. One of the funniest things I think I've seen on the internet in a long, long time. Truly
yeah. Go to
hysterical.
Funny or Die, and they're all there. So Funny or Die is amazing. There's a bunch of great stuff on there, by the way. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. And Between Two Ferns, absolutely. I don't think that there's a bad one. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like the person or you don't even know them, they're going to get ripped a new one, and it's going to be brilliant. So.
And some of them just aren't that happy about it. You know, I mean, they're like, I don't know. I don't think that Sean Penn didn't look like, when he did his, I didn't think he was too crazy happy about it. You know, it just seemed like that to me. I don't know why.
Right. Well, he's got that hardcore guy he's like a hard guy. You know what I mean? Like he's a tough guy.
He looks just like my ex-boyfriend that I had right after I got out of high school. It's weird. I could show you pictures.
Sean Penn?
He looks just like, I mean, they would pass for identical twins.
Yeah.
His name was Craig. Have you ever heard me talk about a guy named Craig?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Craig.
I don't think so.
When I got out of high school, I moved away to North Dallas to become a movie star. No, I'm joking. And I met this guy, and he asked me to move in with him, and I asked my parents, and my dad was actually all for it because he thought that I would be safer living with a guy. I lived with him for a while. Yeah.
Then I must have heard about it at some point. I just
he
don't
was
remember.
The one that was the sole heir to Continental Trailways. You haven't heard me talk about that? He was a sole heir.
I did. I don't remember.
The sole heir to Continental Trailways. His father was an only child, and he was a boy, and Craig was an only child, and he was a boy. And his grandfather founded Continental Trailways. And they were multi, I mean, unbelievably wealthy, old money. And he was the one that came to Annette and mine apartment. He was begging me. He chased me for a year trying to get me to marry him and do all that kind of stuff. And I was just like, go away. It's just not going to happen.
And what was he net worth?
Millions.
Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah. Well, listen, you're happily married with kids and grandkids. Life's good. So there you go.
I'm married. How about that? We'll put it that way. But
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. What?
I've been there a few times.
Yes, you have. Have you ever? Is there anybody in my chat room tonight?
I don't know. I'm watching your screen.
I'm not looking over there. I never go over there hardly because it's so tacky and ugly.
I did listen to the show today and went to the chats. I'm like, why was everybody being so damn mean to one another? Didn't know why, but...
Oh, no. Jacob Potts is in there. That mean, anonymous troll.
I don't know who this is. Who is this?
He's pretty rough. He's a mean guy. Stop saying you loves me, Jacob Potts. Potts.
If loving her is wrong, you don't have to be right, brother. It's okay.
Oh, well, he's far from right. He's really fucked up, but I like him.
I've seen him. I've seen the Avatar, so I've seen him around.
Jacob Potts, get out of me chat room, all right? Get out of me chat room, old boy. I have no idea what that means. It looks like a bong or something. What is that thing, Jacob Potts? I like that you changed your avatar finally. It's not that old lady. I met him in a chat room. I met him in a chat room called the Anonymous UK. You know
yes, that's what I was going to ask. That's where you.
Yes, that's
where I saw him.
That's it. I love Rabbit. You know, thump 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 thump. That the Rabbit. And hey Jacob, if you're still in there, whatever happened to Jesus? Fucking Jesus. His name was fucking Jesus. Steve, did you just whisper to me, or was that the voices?
It's the voices.
Damn it, I missed the voices. Oh, he said bye. He says your chat room needs more lulz. Just saying. I haven't talked to him lately, you mullet. DJ Danny Phantom.
Well, at least he was here.
Remember
DJ what?
Remember DJ Danny Phantom? Remember?
Wasn't he in that room as well the other day?
No, he's a friend of ours on Spreaker.com.
He is a friend of mine, actually, currently. Changed my wall. I changed my avatar, and I don't even know why. I just felt like it. Going for a little different wallpaper look. Some of these people are leaving. Thank God, I'll have my house again. My daughter comes down. I'm
live. We're just sitting here talking about nothing and anything and everything and nothing and everything and
everything we want to .com.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. N-O-T-H-I-N-G. That's what your team means to me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Say it, say it, say it. N-O-T-H-I-N-G. That's what you mean to me. I'm doing my little cheerleading stuff. I mean,
you were pretty good. I didn't want to interrupt the greatness that you were.
Ronald dropped something in the chat room. Let's take a look. It was half an hour ago, but I haven't been watching it. Here we go. Let's see what we have here.
And Sonny was in the chat room earlier, too.
Sanithya?
With Steel Rush. Molly Crew. There you go.
Oh, shit, I gotta go check on dinner. I'll be right back, Steve.
Okay.
All right.
Very cool video. There are two versions of that video, by the way.
Really?
There's that one,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's the uncensored one. The uncensored one's obviously better because you get to see the girls a little bit more.
What do they do
But
in
it
the
did-
uncensored ones?
Well, the uncensored ones, they show boobs and ass.
Boobies.
So,
Boobies.
yeah. But you can't see that on YouTube, obviously, because that would be a violation of the nuditylaw.org.
We have a nuditylog.edu.
Sure. Why not?
I wish they all could be California girls.
I love when David Lee Roth came out with Yankee Rose. That was a great album. I thought it was fun. I thought he was awesome in that. We're looking through Debbie's archives of stuff. Oh, look at that. That's Shout at the Devil right there. Right there. One of my favorites.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Why did
I cut my teeth on that.
I'll cut your teeth on that.
Cut my teeth.
You know, I just don't. I was there, but I just never liked 80s music.
I know. There's a lot of it I didn't like either.
They all had long hair, and they were just like, I mean, I don't know what it is.
I don't know. Well, you know what? You either like it or you don't. Like, I Remember You, that's a great vocal. Sebastian Bach, one of the best vocalists in rock history, in my humblest of opinions.
I think you're popping singers.
There have been some great vocalists and drummers and bass players that came out of the 80s. I'll agree that most of it became glam garbage. I did not like glam. Motley Crue became glam.
You were a good drummer. Or you are a good drummer. You were a good drummer.
I play every day. I'm better now than I was then.
On the Cajun?
The Cajon.
Whatever
The Cajun. The Cajun. I love what you call it the other day. See, the Cajun. Like, all right, I'll call it that.
Is that what it is? The Cajun? Cajon?
The Cajon.
Cajon. Why is it called a cajon? What does that mean?
It stands, in Spanish, it means little drawer or small box. And that's exactly what it is. And it's designed like that, except there's a snare on top of it. So when you hit the top, you get the...
Do you have it with you right now?
It's in the other room, but...
Are you close to a desk?
I'm always close to a desk.
All right, it's time to hear Steve play Wipeout.
But it'll be on delay, so I could just do Wipeout by myself.
No, just when I get ready for you to go, after it goes, it's
going to be delayed.
You ready? Wipeout.
Sure.
What do you mean? Okay. Okay. I'll tell you when.
Is this live?
No, it's Wipeout.
Can you hear me?
No, not yet.
I'm doing it.
Not yet.
I'm doing it. I can't hear it.
Do that?
Huh?
How do you, are you drumming with your hands?
My fingertips, yeah.
Like you're going. I can't do it.
Well, I mean, it's.
I
been doing it since I was 9.
I can't.
So normal roll is like a regular roll. A harder roll is.
Wait a minute. Wait. That's your fingers doing that? Do it again.
Yeah. I've been tapping on everything since I was a kid. I used to drive my parents nuts. Till they bought me a drum set.
Can you drum to Limelight?
I can drum to anything, Rush. That's how I learned.
You're lying out of your ass. We're going to test you right now.
You kidding me? I did it just earlier today.
Okay, I'm going to turn this down, and I want to hear you do Limelight. There's no way you can do Limelight. Are you serial?
I don't know how you're going to hear it on a table, but...
I'm going to turn this way down. Wait.
And be delayed. I can't hear it. Hold on, I still can hear it. A little bit more.
That is impossible to do. That is the most impossible drumming I've ever heard in my life. I'm just
I
saying.
can't hear it. So
I
it's
turned it off.
impossible.
I turned it off because I can't hear you and I can't hear it at the same time. Wish you were in studio with me. I would make you play. I wish you could play the Cajon. The
Cajon. The Cajon.
You should get some desktop drums. I'm going to buy you and send you a set of desktop drums.
I've got real digital drums right next to me.
Well, then play those.
No.
Why?
Well, there's a party going on right now, and it'll be a little long. I could do it one night. I'll actually hook it up.
Have you ever seen desktop drums? I almost bought you those for Christmas. I saw them for sale, and they were from Sharper Image, and I thought, oh my God, I've got to get those for Steve. They're these. Look. They're so. It's a little drum set. It's a little bitty drum set. It's called desktop drums. Look how cute they are. Look. The cymbal lacks a little bit.
Well, yeah.
The ones I saw were like finger drums, tabletop electric drum set. What is this?
Adding the finger drums, tabletop electric. Steve!
Oh, good one.
And of course, a cymbal.
Oh, I've
All
seen
the
these
control
before. I have a
buttons
friend
can
that
be
has
found
this.
at the base of the drum set. The button on the far left is the on-off button. A steady red LED signals when the
just
drums
play them.
What has two thumbs?
Blow us. Sorry, Steve. That was
Dork.
dumb. That was an idiotic, stupid thing. You know,
Blow
today,
us.
every Friday hey, yeah, you could do this. Look. This guy goes crazy. He gets really, really good. I wish there was still that video of you on the internet playing drums with Rooter.
Yeah, I wish I could find that too. Just for the memory of saying, because we were having such a good fucking time.
I know.
Oh my God.
I've looked for it before. I can't find it.
That was such a good time with such a good person, you know?
I know.
My
I've looked it
buddy.
up. We used to call you Oggs. Remember we called
Yep.
you Oggs?
Yeah.
You were Oggs.
Whenever you're mad at me, you still do, so it's okay.
You are Oggs when I'm mad at you.
Whenever Debbie's pissed, just look at the text and you're going to see Rush disappeared. Oggs is there.
Yeah, shut up, Oggs. I'll be like pissed off going, shut up, Oggs.
Look at Oggs all pissed off, all butthurt.
There's a place in Germany, I think it's called Augelton. Or
Augsburg?
Augsburg. You should live there.
You think so?
I
Now you're being racist.
I wonder if you're from there.
I'm from Germany, that's for sure. 75% of me. My dad was 100% German, so
Are you a Nazi?
I can't say. Not on the air. I will have to kill you deadly. Mostly.
Maybe you're maybe you're a Nazi. Sanata.
My name is Boris. Remember? Yesterday's idea? That went over like a fucking lead balloon.
Oh, really? You know,
She calls me. She's like, I got an idea. Okay, here's what we're going to do. You be Boris, and I'll be, who are you again?
Natasha.
Natasha and Boris. So I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, and we'll play some, like, background music. I typed this to her. I said, play some background Russian music, and we'll act like we're talking in spy. She just comes on the ad. So I'm thinking, what I'm going to, what the fuck?
I can't talk like a Russian. I can't do Natasha. I want to do Natasha so bad.
You did good. What are we looking up Oggs for?
I don't know. I was looking for your drumming thing. I don't know.
No, he would have never called me that.
Who?
Rooter.
Rooter.
Yeah, because I know that he did it, and I'm sitting there, and he grabbed it, and he called you, and you were doing a show, and he's like, and he said, "Hey, Deb, you're not gonna believe what we're doing right now. Calling you for the pizza place." And I heard you in the background. I'm like, "Hey, Deb," because I had the PA set up, so I had a mic too.
You were on webcam.
Yeah, and so I screamed. I said, "Hey, Deb," and he shot the camera over at me. And remember, he did a video of my tattoos.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know where it's gone to, but
it's somewhere. That's the thing. You know, like digital stuff doesn't go away. We found that out for sure. If it's digital, it's still alive somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen the Wayback Machine?
No, I haven't, but you told me about it because that's how we found that audio.
You know,
our
we
first
could
conversation.
we could look up your old show on VTR. You want to see it?
Oh, no way.
Yes. What was it called?
I don't remember.
Russian Roll?
Might have been. That sounds about right.
Yeah. See, watch this. www.debbiedaily.com. Okay, first you just look up the website, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it says it goes all the way back to 2004. So you go to like 2010 and you click there and you get da-da-da-da-da-da. So you pick out the day. So we'll just go,
Get out of here.
We'll just give us November the 3rd. And you have to wait just a minute while it loads. And then
How the hell is this free?
Look at my website.
I remember these. These look really good. Remember they used to change the colors?
Yep.
Really cool. These looked great.
You can still move around in it. Is anybody in my chat room over there?
I don't know.
Oh, I'll drop a link to the old website of my show that used to go on a long time ago. If there's not, it'll be in there anyway for those of you that listen even in a million years. Let me see if I can get scrolled up here. Okay.
I remember you in this. Let me. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Gotcha. I remember, like, on those little things that were floating by at the bottom, the little bits of information. You had a Steve Rush thing where people click on, and those would have been the shows that I was on with you. And then you had Jake's things. You see the little microphones? There you go. There it is. Oh, Steve Ogle.
You can still click on all the things, though. Look at this in show.
Foo-foo.
Look at this in show archive.
See if it's an old router. Can you get in there or no?
Look, and these are the different shows that Jake and I put on for archives. And there's the one I got out of you, right?
Holy shit.
Somewhere. Steve calls in from being gone for a while. No. It says Debbie and Steve talk about a lot of fun. Debbie talks with this, da-da-da-da. The first time Steve ever calls into the show.
That's crazy. And it doesn't charge you anything to feel that?
No.
Wow.
It's just called the Wayback Machine.
I'm totally going to do this.
And then there's Reuter takes one of Debbie's calls and does a reading. Let's see if I can download.
From the bottle, I'm guessing.
Steve and Debbie talk about lots of fun bands and concerts. Steve calls in from being gone for a while. Odyssey calls.
See, that's 2010. So we had talked well before that if I'd been gone for a while. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out when that was. That's wild. Gives you the URL.
Yesterday it downloaded one of them, but it wouldn't download any more of them.
And you don't have to sign in or anything?
No. You saw me. I just went to the Wayback Machine. You can look for anything on this thing. I mean, you can go to Blog Talk. Cool. You can go to Blog Talk Radio. Here's the different captures of it. Alcohol. That's Reuter, Clark, and Darla. Where are you at? Let's see. You would be under Stevie. No, I got that one. Archives. It has to be a zip file from what I found out yesterday because yours was in a zip file, but I'll click and see what happens. I just clicked it. Oh, it did it, Steve. Look. Oh, my God. Look.
UFO.
I got it. Okay, here's
downloading.
One.
That's too cool.
Let's see. What else can we get?
MP3 would be fine, right? Because that's just audio.
MP3, recent news, reality, just for laughs, MP3. I don't know if it'll play the MP3s. Here's Strobe. See, it jumps away. Damn it. See, it got that 302 response.
So what was that? Was that a zip file or a
it said
MP3? It
said zip.
Okay.
But see, it downloaded this one. Why won't it download this one? That's what I don't get. See, wait a minute.
Loading.
Wait for it.
Redirecting to.
Oh, crap. That's what. See, yesterday it let me download one of them. That's all it let me download. And the other.
I wonder, maybe whenever you're only allowed one a day.
Maybe that's what it is. Let's see what this UFO one is. I think it's when somebody. I don't know what it is. I have no idea.
This is 2010. What's this one? Do you remember?
I don't know.
It's really, really cool, though. I'm going to totally open this up.
I don't know. Let's see what happens when it opens. It says expanding UFO files. It's a zip file. And where did it go?
I don't know.
Where did you go? File? Oh, no,
Might be still unloading, uploading.
Let me find it over here somewhere. Where are you, file? UFO MP3. Here we go. We'll open it. Should be opening on iTunes. Oh, here we go. What is dynamite? What is that?
Hey guys, welcome to the show. This show is about UFOs. It's actually pretty interesting. Debbie is joined by her co-host, Jackal, and they hit some very interesting topics such as actual true stories, lie detector tests, everything, even fake UFO videos. So download the show, do whatever you want with it.
Wait a minute. Why is it called Dynamite? Taya Cruz. What is that? That's
got
weird.
me.
And thanks for visiting the Debbie Daily Radio Network. Come back soon and you will see more archive shows. Okay? Goodbye.
Come on.
Can you fast forward it?
Here we go.
Jekyll, tell me a story of an abduction that you really believed in.
Well, before that, actually, one of the things that kind of caught my attention tonight on your show that you were talking about was about Jim Morrison. I don't know if you're familiar with a story that actually broke a couple years ago, and they're still, talking about it on a couple websites. There's a gentleman out in the West who claims to be Jim Morrison living, and he's going through the legal procedures through the government to get his identity back, saying that he is Jim Morrison, that he was put into the witness protection program by the FBI, and his death was arranged. There was an empty grave they buried, and that he is the real Jim Morrison. And there's even a DVD they're putting out and everything with information of him, of this dude who claims to be Jim Morrison. And you can see pictures and film of him on the website. And I tell you what, Debbie, if you're really into Jim Morrison, you may want to take a look at it, because you might still be able to get that interview.
Jim Morrison, where's the link? What's the link?
You might still make that interview with Jim Morrison. And I'm going to put it again for you. He looks just like him. It's striking how much he looks like Jim. It really is. If it's not him, this is his twin brother, because they're that identical.
The Lizard King lives, you think? You really think? Wow, here we go. I don't know. Now, I've always... Oh, my God, is that him? I don't know. Do you think Eddie the Cruisers was written about the Doors?
I'm so fucking random. Why would I say I should be in between the ferns? Do you think Eddie and the Cruisers was written about Jim Morrison and the Doors?
Absolutely.
What an idiot.
Funny. That's too funny.
This guy, Jackal, was one of the biggest UFOers on Blog Talk Radio. He was probably the biggest.
Yeah.
And he decided to come on my show one night.
I remember him.
Yeah. I don't know when it aired, though. It says 8/8 of 2010.
That's what I'm saying. So
no, it says 3/10. No, it says 8/5 of 2010.
I just seen it. Yeah, 8/5 of 2010.
That little bitty thing
at 6:19 p.m.
It could have been. Eddie and the Cruisers could have very done.
No. Again, that's when Jake put it on DebbieDaily.com.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so there you go.
I kind of thought it was.
It's a different style of music, though.
Yeah, but the
was that you?
That was me.
You were always there.
The message behind the storyline is what she's talking about.
Absolutely.
Not so much the music. Remember, there's a storyline about a person who fakes his death.
Steve, I'm still freaked out about that audio that was on that show.
Where you... Yeah.
What was that?
Listen, I heard it the very next day after we recorded it, because I wanted to listen back to it. I swear to God, it was there the very next day.
I've never heard that before. I tripped out the first time we heard that last night. What could that have possibly been?
I thought it was some kind of delay. I thought that you know how there's a delay with me, like a second delay?
Yeah.
I thought that somehow But how could you have been saying the same two things at the exact same time?
I don't know, because I said it. It is, that should be turned over to some audio expert or something or whatever.
Literally the weirdest thing I'd ever heard, if you're telling me that you didn't do it.
No, of course I didn't do it.
Yeah. Because I heard it the next day after we did it, like the next morning I was getting ready for work and I wanted to hear it.
What show was it?
Because I thought it was a really fun show.
What show was it?
Oh, I don't know the name. I don't even know. I don't remember a third of the names of the things we did.
Well, it was on the show that we did the other night, I guess, right?
Not the night before last.
That freaked me out. I will never understand that for the rest of my life.
That was when we were doing the Russian people, remember?
We didn't do the Russian people.
I know. We didn't do very well at the... My name is la 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 la. Let's see. Where were you?
I'm Boris. I mean, you're Natasha. I'm Natasha.
I'm Natasha. .org.
Whatever.
Those pesky Russians, it was called. Hackers.
And he's a very famous rock star in Indian Cruisers. Maybe there's some subliminal messages to the fans that they wanted to put out, and that was it. Remember, there's a lot of other artists who have died, like Elvis, Tupac, Michael Jackson died recently, who people are saying is still alive.
Michael Jackson died that long ago? What?
Apparently. I'm trying to find that audio clip that way I can play it for you.
When did Michael Jackson die? I guess he died a long time ago. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
Alive and is still living. Well, those are all lore and legend, but what if one of them really did fake his death? I think if any of them had the ability, the chance, and maybe the obligation to do that, it might have been Jim Morrison, because remember, when he supposedly died, Janis Joplin had just died, Jimi Hendrix had just died, and these people were drugged.
Jekyll was a Cuban. He was mean as piss. And he had threatened somebody's life on Blog Talk Radio and got arrested for it. Yeah, I remember that. It was a big deal. Just saying.
Been killed, basically, and he supposedly, from the story that is put on this website, he was afraid that they were going to kill him. And that's why they staged his death so he could escape from dying, basically. So it's very possible. It's a nice little theory. It's very possible.
All your accents are bad.
I forgot I'm listening for the Dominator. Let me turn on the baby monitor. I forgot I was in charge of the Dominator. Okay, he's fine. He's quiet. Anyway, I really, really want to know. Let's shake it off. We're poker players. Remember, we just lost a big hand. Shake it off. Here we go. Yay! New round, new hand. Now, I want to know, do you know of a story, sweetie, that you have heard that you pretty much know in your heart, in your beautiful Cuban heart, is true?
In my Cubano corazón, okay? In my Cuban, you know what? The one story of abduction that I go back to every single time.
I've never bought abduction stories.
Me neither.
I
don't know what they'd want with us.
Well, there's always somebody. I was walking on the beach. Nobody was around. Nobody else saw it. I mean, don't you think somebody would see?
I was on a dark country road when this shiny orb came over my car and sucked me up.
Yeah. Don't you think somebody would see? Hey, look at that. That guy's getting abducted.
Nope, never. There's never a witness. Why is that? Because it never happened? Oh, it could be.
And I say, man, this got to be real. This is the Travis Walton story. There's just so much evidence that really happened. Besides the fact that they passed lie detector tests, every single one of the guys.
Really?
Okay,
start off. I was walking down the street one day and...
Well, you don't know how their story, you don't know the Travis Walton story?
No, I don't, sweetie. I don't know.
Oh, man. Well, there were 6 loggers or a bunch of loggers who were working in the woods, logging. That's what they...
In the woods. See?
All by themselves.
All by themselves. There was nobody out there. It's always in some remote place.
They do. They were coming home one night and they saw a fire in the middle of the woods, or what looked like a fire, so they went to investigate to see if they could put it out because, this is their woods where they log. So as they're getting closer to what looks like a fire, one of them jumps out of the truck as soon as it comes to a stop and runs up to the middle of this path that actually, what they see as they walk towards it is a glowing ship just hovering there on top of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
As he runs towards the thing, they start getting excited and tell him to, get back in the truck, let's get out of here. They all get scared. When he turns around to run back into the truck, he gets hit by a bolt of light that knocks him unconscious. His friends in the truck bolted out of there and they left. Supposedly they came back about half an hour later to look for him, and he was gone. This actually made complete headlines all over the country. You can research it. In fact, there's been a movie that actually talks about this called Fire in the Sky.
So wait a second. So you're telling me you're out there with your buds, and your buddy jumps out, and you're looking, and you see this thing floating above him, and all of a sudden your friend gets hit with a light, and then you leave.
Yeah, you just leave him there. Fuck him.
You bail, and then you come back, and now he's missing.
Body snatchers.
What the? This has got more holes in it than my Swiss cheese.
Ridiculous.
Which depicted the story of how he was abducted. Now, the movie, being that it's Hollywood, of course, they fictionalize some of the stuff that happened to him when he was on the ship. Basically, if you read his book, you'll get the real story of what he went through. And
And I bet it's all this crazy story that he told. When in fact, it was probably a dream because he probably got knocked unconscious, just like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. You know?
Yeah.
There's no place like home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
I mean, I just, whatever.
Was missing for 5 days, completely off the radar. Nobody knew where he was. His friends were all in custody. The police thought they had killed him and ditched his body somewhere. They went through lie detector tests, which they passed at the time before he got back to the public, before he came back or was dropped back off.
Dropped back off.
Yeah. Well, you know, whenever he gets zapped up by a light, you should leave for a while because it's going to take some time to orb him or do whatever they're going to do to him.
Beam me up, Scotty.
The 5th day.
Yeah.
They already had passed the lie detector test.
Wow.
Telling the truth. Now, on the 5th day, he actually was dropped back on a road, which was not that far off from a gas station, where he says he just came to, and he was like in the middle of the road, pretty much just laying there, kind of a little bit cut up, a little bit beat up, but intact, which was, you know, the important thing. He walks over to a phone, and he calls his brother, and, you know, mind you, the whole country is looking for this guy for 4 days now. They're going bananas searching for him. They've combed the woods, as the saying goes. They've looked everywhere.
And they didn't check Tijuana. I'm joking. Go ahead.
They checked Tijuana, I'm sure. I mean, this was all over the press. This was national headlines. Okay, this made national news. And this guy all of a sudden just reappears, calls his brother, tells him this, you know, incredible story of what happened to him. He recalled most of the events. Like, he didn't have to go through hypnosis to remember something. No, he remembered what happened to him. He wrote a book about it. It's, like I said, it's one of the most
Imagine that he wrote a book about it.
He wrote a book.
Oh, my, now it all makes sense to me. Now it has to be real because he wrote a book about it.
Yes, and he probably made a lot of money off that book.
All I could say is, ugh, to your face.
Exactly. There you go.
And it's the one case that the evidence is refutable because they all passed lie detector tests. He's taken like 4 different lie detector tests and has passed all of them. In fact, out of all the people that were there, only one person had a problem with their lie detector test, and that was Corbin Dallas, I believe, or Dallas was his name, if I remember right, one of the loggers. And he didn't fail it, but he was nervous, and the lie detector showed that he was nervous in his answers. But then when he retook the second lie detector test, he passed it with flying colors. So that's a person who's scared, taking the jitters a day after witnessing something like that. You know, that's going to happen to one of the guys. But other than that, they all pass lie detector tests. I mean, you can't refute that if you believe the lie detector test.
We know you've said that now 4 times.
Just show you the truth, you know, if somebody's telling the truth or not.
Jim Walton, like on Walton Mountain, Jim Walton?
No, Travis Walton. Travis,
I'm sorry, my bad.
Right.
Well, so I'm assuming then that by listening to you talk about this, you have no problem at all dealing and believing in UFOs. And I want to ask you one more question. I want to ask you a double question.
Sure.
You have a video. Is it bullshit? Now, my husband looked at that video 5 different times and upside down, in the dark, in the daylight, in the summertime.
Okay.
And you have something out in front of your house that you're shooting a video of, and it's just like this circle, and it stayed there for so long. Was that what you consider to be, pardon me, a UFO? And do you believe in UFOs? And if so, what are...
We have to still go find that video.
Oh, my God.
Jackal.
Look at what this is bringing us to.
Jackal.
I want to know more about this Go-Back machine, damn it.
The Wayback. Oh, we're fixing to do that again, the Wayback Machine. Let's see.
Fixing.
Jackal. UFO? Jackal.
That's a band.
Look, Jackal live at UFO.
Yeah. Jackal, man. White on gray. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Wait a
Feel
minute.
it. Just feel it.
Jackal, wait. This is it. Travis Walton interviewed Jackal's Head. Yeah, his name was Jackal's Head. Let's see what we have here.
It's a UFO.
There's an airport over there. It's a plane.
Look.
The top right.
Stop blinking!
I see blue and
It's
red.
just a... Honey,
You can't zoom when you're videoing.
I can't see it on the camera. See it, but I can!
What? This. Shut up.
Yeah.
That was dumb.
Absolutely. I feel like I've lost time in my life just because of that crap.
I'll never get that 30 seconds back.
You ruined my life.
His name was. You know, the only UFO video I've ever seen that I cannot, for the life of me, explain is the only way I know how to look at it is put UFO on freeway. This one trips me out bad, and it's this one right. Where is it? It's this one in Spain that was seen in 2012. This one trips me out.
Para aí, Rafa. Para aí, velho. Não dá pra ver.
Telemundo.
Let me drop it in the chat room, even if there's nobody there. Here's what we're looking at, Dennis.
Check it out, my friend. Check it out for
Yeah.
yourself.
Peraí, tá tremendo muito, cara. Para aí, Rafa. Para aí. Caralho, velho.
I don't see how these guys would fake this or Photoshop this.
Caralho, velho. Puta, onde que tá agora, pô? Olha lá, olha lá. Velho do céu. Falei que eu tava vendo alguma coisa. Lá do teu lado, lá, pô. Nem 4 horas ainda, velho. Dá tempo de ir pra Lençóis e voltar pra Bauru ainda. Olha isso, velho. Olha isso.
So you're thinking it's the blimp, it's the Goodyear blimp or something. We'll just wait till you see what happens.
Puta, você não tem que ver onde o Zu vai buscar isso aqui, velho. Você não tá vendo nada aí, filho. Você tem que ver aqui na máquina. Ô, Rafa, tá virando, velho. Puta que pariu, velho. Ah, essa porra dessa bateria tá acabando, bicho. Caralho, velho, tá descendo, porra.
Now, what was that?
I don't know, but it looked like some $30 generic effects to me. I'm just saying.
You think so? Well, that's
Oh,
fine.
God, yeah.
I totes believe you. But I've never seen this slowed down. I wonder what it looks like when it goes slow and it blows up. Or whatever it does. It's like it comes out of the cloud a little bit, and then this really bright light or something comes on, or something.
Couple little lights fall, and you could see right there. It's already fakely becoming opaque. They're using opacity, so they're opening it up. And now you see, you can see how fake it is. If you look at the tail of whatever that chip was supposed to be, it's starting to get faded, like there's a filter on it. It's completely garbage. And then you see it. Then you see the line. Here's how you tell it's fake. Right as that thing lights up, there's a line across. So it's a complete edit job. It's complete. It's just
right
cut
here,
and paste it.
Look! It goes boom, boom,
Boom,
boom. Look
boom.
at the
It's only in that
pixels.
little frame.
Look where it's pixelated. See
Right,
the big
which
pixels?
means it would have never happened that way.
Oh, okay.
It's when you layer over video, it's very difficult to get away with it.
Oh, I see, said the blind man as he spat into the wind. It all comes back to me now. Well, so you know how to tell if something is layered then, right?
Yeah, I do patch layering myself, but not with video.
Oh, not with video? Rats.
I'm not a videographer. I've done it, but I'm not.
Show you
It's not
something,
fun.
but I don't guess I will. Never mind. Let's go back to
The Wayback Machine, brought to you by Kmart.
Telemundo.
Do you have Kmart there? Yeah.
We used
Kmart's
to.
everywhere, isn't it?
We used to. I wonder if
All
we
right.
can download any more of these. Wonder if we could open one that's an MP3.
That's what I was
try
thinking.
it. Let's just right click it and say,
open as or save link as. It's pretty cool that you can even do this, though.
Add iTunes as spoken track. What is that? Let's just go open link in new tab.
It just did. There it is.
And then sometimes you have to wait a second. It says
yeah, because you see it's doing a loading, then it's redirecting to a new HTTP.
Rats and drats.
Well, maybe these... I'm just thinking. These are all your shows, though. These are from your shows. Ironically, you get one.
No, sweetie. It's not my shows. It's my website. Let's go to www.blogtalkradio.com/rush and roll. Was it rush and roll like that?
I believe it was all one word. Oh, I'm sorry. I never use the word and. I always letter N. Sorry.
All right.
Let's see if there's anything from that.
Rush. N roll, like the letter N. Rush and
just
roll.
The letter N. Yeah, it shortened it so it fit a little bit easier. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
God, I don't even want to find these shows.
Hold on. Let's go back to the main thing. Okay. Let's see, first of all, if it will find it's working. Right here, see where it spins? Doesn't have that. It says, want to search for all archive pages under Blog Talk Radio. Wait a minute. Okay. I did this one time, and I did HTTP, and I went www.blogtalkradio.com/Debbie XDALY. Look, there's me. In 2013, it has me on September the 14th. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That was when I was 404. Look, I forgot. Okay, let's just try Debbie Daly and see what happens. DALY. That's right. Remember they kept my name on there as a new test account, whatever the hell that meant? So there I am. So it is finding them. Wait a minute. Here we go. Let's go back here. Let's see. Wait. To this year, which is... No way. Wait. No way. Is it going to show it? Look, Steve! Oh, my God! There's my show. Are you there, Steve?
Sorry, I had myself on mute. Yeah, that's remember how it used to look.
Look, there it is.
That's very cool.
Oh my God. Wow.
Okay.
Do you see you? What was your picture?
It could have been right next to you. It was that frame that I took.
Steve Ogle.
Yeah. It was a photograph I took. I sold that picture probably 40, 50 times.
Okay, I just clicked your name and it's going to... There you are! Oh my God, look!
That's crazy. Oh, down the rabbit hole when I did with Chris Anderson. That's funny.
Funny. Look at that. Excuse me. That is so funny. And look, there's your comments.
That's pretty cool. So these things, like I said, they have everything somewhere, right?
Nothing goes away. That's
photography and music.
Nothing.
Need I say more?
Nothing goes away. Isn't that amazing?
If it's digital, it doesn't. That's right. You can't kill digital.
It'll play. There's no way it'll play. Wait.
That's my real email address still, Deb. That's the actual email address. What date was this? Does it say anywhere?
2010, May 3rd, 2010. It says buffering. I don't know what that's doing, but...
Yeah, that means I imagine it's got to hold billions of pieces of audio.
Oh, my God.
If it keeps everybody's, it's got to be in the trillions, maybe. Wow, that's insane. I love this thing. Wayback Machine. I'm writing it down.
Here's what we're looking at. Here is Steve's old show on Blogtalk Radio, if anybody's still there. I don't think anybody's in the live chat, but there you go. There it is. That's funny. Look at that.
That's pretty cool. I remember that. I remember taking that photograph and selling the shit out of it because people loved it. I found that stupid frame laying in the grass, and I picked it up, and the sun was setting. And I said, I'm going to make a window still into nature, and it sold like crazy, Deb.
Wow.
So
previous episodes.
There were episodes before this. How many? I didn't do that many episodes. Did I?
Oh, I lost it. I just went that. I should have hit that because you can stay on. That is crazy. Look at that. The whole thing is still there.
Unbelievable.
That is
so if you just hit play, does that not work?
I don't know. I'm scared to touch anything, to be honest with you. What is this iTunes?
That's if you have I guess it got shared to iTunes.
Yeah, or your RSS feed, or if you click it for a favorite.
Favorite, right?
And then let's see anybody else's show we can jump over to. There's Old Rooters.
Yeah, definitely. So these are friends of ours, or listeners of ours, or listeners of mine, or listeners of yours.
No, this is your page. These are your listeners.
I know, but these are we started on yours. You clicked on me to get to me. So this is from your.
No. These are yours. These are your listeners.
Okay.
This is crazy. Conservative TNT Sapphire. Let's see what happens if we click on Old Rooter.
Definitely. That might be where that one show's at, but the video wouldn't be there.
Yeah, that's right. We can at least get a date or a time or something. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying.
It's got 30. It says 33 captures for those of you who are listening.
Wow, there it is.
How cool!
Look, MySpace. Is that where that video was?
I don't know. I saw it maybe once, if that. Here's the dog. Hangover special, psychic reading, dreams interpretations, and other goodies.
April 19th. Let's see. I was 404 on I think June 29th. I think so. It was after that when you guys had me on the show and y'all were doing that thing. I wonder if it's on his MySpace page. I bet it is.
Will it bring us to it?
Yeah, here it is. Oh, look.
That's my buddy. Yeah, he's such a good guy. He was a lot of fun.
He was everybody's buddy.
Yep, he was. For sure. Status single.
I know, he's so stupid. Wow.
MySpace used to be the shit, man. My kids loved it. I never got into it at all. I was too old for it.
I wonder if you... Wait, video. I wonder if he has
videos.
How about you?
How about you?
No, it went to something else.
Family Guy? Well, it must have been things he liked, right? No?
I don't know. I really don't know where it went, how we got to here. I don't know.
Why?
Look at all these captures. Oh, we're still in the Wayback Machine. I should go to myspace.com and look up Old Rooter. That's crazy. This is amazing.
It is cool. It's like going back in time. Well, I guess the great name for the show, for the website, Wayback Machine. Literally, you guys got to try this, and maybe you'll understand a little bit better. But
Wicked
get to
Puppets.
check out stuff you did. Maybe you thought was gone.
I remember Wicked Puppets. That was Loki. Wasn't it a guy named Loki or something?
Loki? Something like that?
Wicked Puppets. 3 captures. You could find anything on this thing.
It's pretty cool. What was this dude from?
He used to call me all the time. Look, Storm Sestavani.
Oh, I just saw somebody on there.
Who?
Bill Wagner.
Where?
It was right there in Friends,
Oh,
right in the middle. Wagnuts.
Debbie Daly. What is it? Why is my picture
What the
look
hell?
like? What is that?
I don't know.
Why does my picture look like that?
I don't know. It's a microphone. Remember, you did have a happy little microphone thing. It's a microphone with his arms out.
Why did I go to my microphone, weird-looking microphone thing? It says 29 captures.
What year? 2010 still?
20.
I remember that.
10. upcoming episodes. This is unbelievable. This is crazy.
Yeah,
that's when I was a branded network. This is when they got me. This was right. Look, it was May the 10th. This is right when we. Look at this. BTR's beloved old Rooter. Real goes. Seems Rooter is on his bike tonight, so show delayed till 10 p.m. Blog Talk Radio Junkie. Largest audience to date. Huh. Unbelievable. Crazy, crazy,
That's
crazy.
pretty cool.
I wonder,
very, very cool.
It really is cool. I wonder if you were to click, if one of these shows would play. I don't know. It says download or download.
I don't know.
I don't either.
What's it going to hurt to do it?
I don't know. Just click download. It always goes to this thing for some reason. But I did get that one. Maybe it'll let you, like you said, get one a day or something. That would be wild.
But maybe if you sign in and make an account.
Oh.
Because you're not signed in, maybe you're just getting a taste, if you will.
Hey, I wonder
because they're showing photo. Look up in the upper left. It's showing images, data, music, videos. Yeah, I mean websites. So it would be books. I bet you I could find a lot of my old band performances.
If it was on the internet, if it was on the internet, you could.
It was absolutely. It was.
What was the name?
I got stuff from Aftermath. God, I'd love to see it. Live performances at the Thirsty Whale, 350 people a night. That was awesome. You don't remember anything. You don't feel anything until you play live in front of hundreds of people. You're like a bear on a rocket ship, at 300 miles an hour.
Wait a minute. It found 3,888 aftermaths, but you have to click like movies or concerts.
It would be audio. Go to audio first because it was definitely the band.
Audio.
Well, they all have audio, so that's silly, right? And it was way before this.
Oh, I don't know when the Wayback Machine started. Here's 2005.
It would have even been before that.
Are you sure it was on the internet?
Well, I know that some of it was. Yeah, it's true because it could have got converted and then put on the internet later. 97, we put out some stuff. 98, we put out some stuff.
That might
99,
be,
we put out material.
That might be before the internet. Well, the internet was there in
No.
99.
The internet was certainly there because we used it. Because we used to advertise.
Really?
Yeah. We used to use Yahoo. And there was a place called The Turning Page was one of the musical websites. And what was the other one? The Reader. We were always in a Reader. We made the cover like 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
The Reader was like the number one thing in the Midwest for bands. So we got a lot of people that found us through them.
Look, did you do Stripe the Dusk?
We did 100 songs that I don't even remember.
I know, but I'm asking, was that one? It says second track of the album Stripe the Dusk?
No, we never did an album called Stripe to Dust.
Okay, because it says second track on Aftermath.
This is too cool, though.
I know, it's crazy. This California band is all about hard rock and no glam, no fluff, real rock, the kind. I don't know if that would be you or not. This Deepwater band live at Bootleg, Atomic Cowboy, was that you?
I don't. I honestly, looking at the year, I'm saying no.
Smith's Old Bar, Mary's.
We played so many little dives; it's ridiculous, Deb. And who even knew who was recording at the time? Because back then, it wasn't like now. Everybody has a phone and everybody's videotaping everything you do.
Yeah, true.
It was very unusual. For somebody to have a phone. Number one.
Well, I could probably find it on this thing, but
I bet you could.
What else can we look up? Something that is gone and forgotten, but would be cool to look up. Like something like Mobster Boss Radio or Spreaker.com or something, you know? I wonder if they have anything on here of Spreaker, some of the old shows that aren't on here anymore.
she's speaking as she's typing.
I know, because I'm doing one hand. Spreaker.com. Let's see what we have here. Oh my God! Look at the things.
2,790 times.
Oh my God, look at this. You can go back to 2010 and 2009.
When did you come over? 2010 or 2011
I
or
don't know,
12?
because me and Vince in the Bay did some shows on here before I officially moved over here. Let's see what we have here. Let's just jump on and see what it says. I guess look at that. There it is. Look.
It's amazing. How does it retain all this stuff?
I don't know.
How many computers do they have just filled with shit? Oh. This may be boring for those of you listening. Sorry about that. But definitely, if you were doing this, you'd be like, wow. Wayback Machine. Amazing site.
Yeah.
And it is completely free. She hasn't put no account information in. And you may find out stuff that...
Nah. No, not at all.
Nothing?
No, I haven't paid a dime.
Pretty cool.
Spreaker.com.
Listen, create.
Let's see if we can look at somebody on Spreaker.com. Like, let's see. Shillbilly says he was here a long time ago. Shillbilly. See if we can find him on here. That's crazy.
Latest or show all? Those are your options.
I don't know. Show all, I guess. We're going to see all of it. That'd be the best thing to do, right?
Yeah. I wonder what the little pictures are up there, Deb. Can you go way back and look at photos?
Let me see. Images?
Yeah. Let's see. Metropolitan Museum. Okay, so I wonder if you put in... you could probably find some of my really old photographs. Or I could, I'm saying, when I want to check this out. Not NASA.
I don't know. How would you look them up?
I don't know. You clicked on NASA. Like Ogle Studios, Ogle Photography. I bet you I could find some stuff that I hadn't seen in maybe since I was freaking 21.
Apollo 11, 16 millimeter film on board. What? Oh my God, I have to come back and watch. I love those. Okay.
I love space, man.
Look up AUGLESTUDIOS. Well, it has to be, you have to go to the website that it would be on. You know what I mean? You have to know more.
So you could leave that there, and you could click on the website up in the left corner. That first one is website.
And then do what? It says keywords. Okay. AUGLESTUDIOS. Oh, wait a minute. 2 captures.
Two websites. 2011.
Got it.
Yeah, I remember this one because I paid for it.
There it is. All right, let's go to February of 2011. Is that you?
Where?
There it is.
Where?
Right here.
I see a blank page. Oh, this is a GoDaddy. Yeah, we did use GoDaddy.
That was it. It says
I don't see my page, though.
It says oglestudios.com.
Yeah. But yeah, I was definitely using them. They were my provider, so makes sense.
Let me see if I can find... Let me go do it again. I'll hit another one. Let's see. It only shows one capture.
Yeah, it's only showing one, which doesn't make sense.
Let's see. It says it has 2 captures.
Two URLs. So there's 2 of them. This is really cool, though. I mean, if you guys are curious about checking something out, this is the way to go.
You never knew about this.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
I don't know.
It'll make you think twice about doing anything on the internet. It really will. Because if you think it's ever going anywhere, it's not.
Nope. Never.
Any MMEs? What are those, Deb? What does that mean? You can click down.
I'd have to look it up. I don't know what it is.
I
don't know what it is. Going back though, that didn't work. It does show in 2011. It shows a capture of the 13th.
A snapshot.
Mm-hmm.
Of, I don't know, because I had marketing well before that. I had marketing in 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. That's when my biggest saturation of advertisement money went out. So
I don't see anything else on there. Nope.
So if you just put in, let me ask you, like, if you just put in my last name, can you do that or no?
Yeah.
Does it allow you to?
Mm-hmm.
That should. Wouldn't it be just like a Google search or no? Just Ogle, and then hit images, if you don't mind.
No. Hold on.
Curious as hell.
That goes to
and then it gives you that. Full textbook, no. All images, okay.
I don't think it's still searching you though. You have to give it a website. You have
gotta
to give it
a
a
URL.
No, you have to give it a website. Like
I
www. whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what you have to do. You have to direct it to something that used to be there.
Because it has to be able to read it. It has to make sense to it. Whereas if I go to Google and I just put that in, I'm going to get an instant result.
www.studios. Yeah, it's still showing that same.
Wonder why only that one? Where are the other ones?
I don't know.
I don't know if I had them removed or not, and would they be able to remove them?
I don't know, but it's got mine. Mine goes all the way back to 2004. DebbieDaily.com. It's got a lot of snapshots of my website. Like back in the old days, it was funny. 2004 was when I first came on the internet.
Yeah.
And the very first time I ever did my website was right here. Look.
Wow.
Yeah, I was really quite the webmaster, huh?
Well, you were slaying it back then. Look at how old the font was.
I know.
And the layout of the page, the color was so blah.
Well,
Nothing blended. They didn't care. They used to sharp lines in between.
I used to do stand-up comedy before I came on podcasting bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
It's funny.
That's pretty neat.
It is neat.
I will totally check this out. Like, if I have some time to kill, this is the way to do it, because I might find something for the kids to listen to.
I don't know. You have to. But my website really got rocking. See, it was really rocking in like late 2010, early 2011, I think. I might have already given it up a little bit because I was on Blogstock so much. I don't know.
When it's saying a snapshot, what does that even mean?
It's just
is that activity on that day?
Yeah, there's the new one. No, it's not. I don't know. Let's see. I wonder what happens if I hit your face right here.
Ow!
Right
that would
here.
Hurt. Go ahead. I don't know.
Oh, rats.
It got pulled.
Or something. Huh.
Yeah, it was there, I guess. 6 captures.
It says there's captures of it, but it's not doing it for some reason.
That's pretty cool. This is fine. This is neat.
I just love these show archives. I think that's great. And then listen live. You can go and it'll give you different ways to listen to the show when I was on my own network.
That was so cool.
I know. It was fun.
This is what a lot of people did so they wouldn't have to be seen. And so they could be listening to Deb's show if they were trolling. And you could listen to the show from a complete outside source.
Mm-hmm.
And you would find out eventually. But that's what I used to. I used to listen through your show through this. Connect through via. What did I used to do? I remember. Did I use Real Player?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we're like in a time warp right now. We're going back. We're completely like we're in a Skype call. That's what we do.
Jake did this website for me.
Jake did this?
Mm-hmm.
He did a good job. And you got the little demos.
I wonder if you just hit play on these, if they would play.
I don't know.
It says,
hey guys,
Steve,
Jake,
listen.
welcome to Debbie Daly's Radio Network. In this show, Debbie and Rooter will be having a fantastic show, very entertaining. You do not want to miss it. In fact, you might even want to download it. Just look to the right, the link's right there. And if you have, congratulations. You can listen to us mobile. Okay, enjoy.
And I think that's it.
No, it usually starts the show.
Shut up, Rooter. want
Oh,
some
no,
meth.
I called to talk to old Diane, but you chased her off.
I did not know that. It doesn't. Wait, let me see. It just says laughing out loud. He gives me these little things, and it says right here, quadruple stuffed Oreo. I'm going to tell you. Under Oreo, it says quadruple stuffed Oreo. Under me, it says Mike. I know it's Mike. Doodlebug is him. Stephen Ogle. And yours says laughing out loud. On the switchboard, when you have a premium account, you screen the
Rich
calls in the private. What'd you say?
I said, you rich motherfuckers. Premium accounts. What the hell?
See, this was Reuter sober. He was really cool when he was sober.
He was the best.
But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, and we get to put a little blurb by the name on who's calling and what they want. And all yours says is LOL.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, Lord. What's going on with you tonight, you gorgeous, wonderful, strong, firm, married piece of, you know
Shit.
what? No.
Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful man. I put you on my Facebook. I put your picture on my Facebook.
Which
What are you doing? What's going on?
A bunch of them. Yeah, if that Diane goes out and does what you told her to do, she's going to lose her young man, and she won't be able to get another young one.
Well, no, in all honesty,
This could be. What'd she say? She was 55.
55.
Now, listen. I'm 84 years old. Okay, I know how it is to be challenged like that, and being able to pick up a young one like she did. That could be her last one she could do that with. And you've told her to go out and put him on the spot and make him make a decision like that. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, you're already hitting it. Well, I just told her from the bottom of my heart that in all honesty, though, baby, I mean, she's been with the guy for 12 years, and she probably just wants to make it legal or something. You know, I mean,
isn't like 7 or something common law or whatever?
in the state of Texas, if you put my damn return address on something and I receive your mail here, we're married, bitch. We're married.
There you go. So how many dudes you got shacked up in there that Vic don't know about?
46.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord, it's a mess.
Wow, this is cool.
Yeah, but now she's gonna go tell that kid, "Hey, Debbie,
you can't find these anywhere." This is before I got 404'd, and when they 404'd me, they wiped me off the map.
That's what I'm saying. I think that they would all be deleted, but they're digital again, so they went somewhere. That's crazy. Yeah, you could download them now.
I don't know.
Well, if we could listen to it.
See? It won't do it. It goes to some weird page for some reason. But I cannot believe I got to play it.
Yeah, that's craziness.
This is fun stuff.
It says demo, but yet it was playing the whole damn thing.
Yeah, it was playing the whole thing. And that I remember that my website would play the whole show. Not the whole show, but the whole clip. The clips were only like about 10 minutes long.
Right.
There was another one with you on here that says...
It's about music, right? We always talked about music.
Debbie and Steve talk about a lot of fun bands and concerts. Steve calls in from being gone for a while. Let's see what this says. If it'll play, I don't know.
I think it will.
It's kind of weird. Sometimes it will and sometimes it won't.
I think it's loading because there's so much it's got to do.
But the other one played the second I hit it.
Yeah.
See, some of them will and some of them won't.
Click on another one, please.
Oh, shit, what did I do? Wimpy player. What is
I don't
that?
know.
What the fuck is that? How did I get to this?
Wimpy player.
Wimpy player.
That has nothing to do with me.
See what I mean? It's like one of them...
Is the audio? Did go?
Is the what? See,
thinking is the audio player.
You can do
playing.
it just like one time, and then that's all.
Click on Old Router again, see if it just starts playing instantly. Then you'll know. Because that one did work.
It was.
For the guitar.
Where was it?
For the
It
guitar.
was-
The guitar.
Oh, the guitar, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah, and you can see it moving.
Okay, let's try this one. Nope.
Yeah.
Let's try this
maybe,
one.
Maybe you only get one a day.
Nothing. This one. Nothing.
You're
This one.
welcome to Debbie Daly's.
These are blue, and the other ones are white. Here's a blue one. See, it won't do it. That is weird. How one of them will do it and one of them won't. You know what I mean? Isn't that weird to you? I think it's weird.
I'm completely confused.
I am too.
Anybody who listens back to this audio is going to be like, yeah, I'm completely confused too. I can't see anything. So.
Oh, well.
Go to wayback.com and you'll understand.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. So there you go. That's the wayback.com machine. So there you go.
I am
stuff.
so going to that tonight. I don't have
Really?
to get up in the morning, so.
Yeah. Jet's gone
nice.
for the week. I hate that. You know, I don't think it's fair that they get him every spring break.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was me getting up. Mold.
I just don't think it's fair for some reason. Maybe it's just me, but I just don't. This blows my mind. That is crazy.
Well, I mean, it's. How are you going to save it? You should save these just in case for some reason. I mean, I don't know where it would be going, but I know I'd want to keep it.
But they 404'd it. I wonder if Bathtub Girl's old hate shows are on there that she did about me. What was her name? It was called
The Truth.
Tub. No, it was called the Tub Chronicles.
Tub Chronicles.
I know, isn't that horrible?
That's pretty bad.
Chronicles. I wonder if it's there because she claims, oh, I never did hate shows. That's all she did was hate shows about me. Oh, not 2010 though. Oh, well, never mind.
Just hit show all.
I don't know her
Yeah,
name.
this page archived.
Maybe.
Can you just just put Bathtub Girl back? I would leave it / Bathtub Girl.
I bet that's what it was. B-A-T Bath
H
Tub Girl.
Yeah, I think they'll have better success.
But I'm on this thing where it says the latest. I need to go to the home page to do it. That's where it works best. You know what I mean? Where you just go to the beginning and you start with the whole thing. Like right here. And you put in www.blogtalkradio.com / Bathtub Girl.
There's the 2013,
Yeah, that's all it's
February
got.
14th. It's not all that old, though, at all. 404.
But I was 404. Why is it showing me? And come to think of it, you were too, right?
I was, too.
Huh. Yeah, look, there it is.
Little paper sign.
We're 404. Yeah, it's sad. I don't know. I think that would be great. I wonder if we could go work off of my page that it's showing right here. See what my
And
page?
click on her. Do you have her?
Where it says search Blog Talk Radio. Let me see what's there.
That's a good idea.
BATHTUBGIRL. I don't even know if that was her name.
I don't know.
Wow, there's my old phone number, 308-8808. Or 8, whatever, I saw it, something. 8828. 308-8828.
Call now.
Oh, 29 captures.
29 captures.
Oh, that's me.
That's you, though. Yeah. You've already been captured.
Yeah.
Well, you got to click that little search guy. A little. just put my name in there in that search box, Or can't you click on? Or she wouldn't. Were you following her? Was she following you?
I don't know.
Oh, remember comments? You can click on comments too.
Yeah, you can do everything. Look at this.
I don't know. It looks like an active freaking page. It's like I mean, it looks old, but it looks like an active page. There's me, Debbie.
No, that's Steve UK.
No, I just saw my name. Go up a little bit. Steve Ogle.
Debbie, you are page 1 material. Someone pull Steve UK man card. This is sick man BTR.
What? I don't know. Maybe that was somebody trying to be me. Was it somebody?
The Dream Teacher, Bill Wagner live. Davini.
Debbie Rock.
Debbie Rock. Annette. Steve Ogle. God, look at all these messages, Steve. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Remember all these crazy people every night? Oh, my God. It was insane.
Dionysus, Monarch, Chuck, Kimber.
Look at the year 2010. Early 2000. This is one.
Starship Smelly Prize. This is insane.
Keep going. We're in 2009.
11/27/2009. I love your shows from Creek. Love your shows. You are fun and filled with sunshine and many other yummy things. I trip on some of your callers, but I trip on people or whatever. Hello. Hey, Cat. Storm Sestavani. Oh, my God. Dear Debbie, I have read for this caller, and I told her to move on from this nonsense weeks ago. Storm Sestavani. Medium Lauren Evans, thank you for your apology. Kimber Ann is a great friend. And what is all of this?
I don't know.
They just aired stuff out in front of everybody.
Okay, Chuck. Okay, got you. Ah. Now, if you click on him, just click on his name should highlight.
Yeah.
Just like yours does. And you can click on them. I bet you're going to go to their page now, if they have one.
Storm Sestavani.
Click on it. Watch.
He was one of the best readers on Blog Talk Radio. It's working. See right here?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, look at
61
captures.
Damn.
This is one way to do it, right?
Wow. So you'd have to find her on... What is playing?
It's not me.
Did you do that?
No.
What is that?
I don't know.
Look at that.
Oh.
That's crazy. It started playing. That's crazy. This is wild.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's like a step back in time.
It's going back 7 years.
That's
April 27th, 2010. Original air date.
That's crazy. Weird.
I like finding stuff like this, you know? I have nothing to hide. I think it's kind of interesting.
He had a lot of weird people that he hung out with.
Yeah, and you could click on them and you'd go right to their page if they had one. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't remember some of these people. Pair of normal guys. That's a cute title.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty cool. I don't know. Something must be going on tonight with Breaker. Somebody's doing a show somewhere that's got everybody over there at it. Because I don't see anybody at my live show. Let me see what's going on. Let me see if there's any listens. Sometimes people will be listening, but there'll be in other chat rooms.
Absolutely.
Look at that. There's already 51. Somebody's hit play. I haven't hit play once. 51 times. But somebody else is doing a show, so I'm going to go see who it is. Somebody's doing it somewhere. It's probably those paranormal people. What is it called? Wolfman?
Yeah, could be. I don't know.
Yeah. Besides, Joe's all butt hurt right now, so they're all sticking together. And like, well, we're just not going to go to Debbie's live show.
I don't know who DJ Danny Phantom's on. The 2 live shows. Yeah, there's a bunch of live shows going on right now. As you'd expect. It's Saturday night, right? Or Friday night. It's Friday night, yeah.
I don't see anybody that I know, though, really.
I don't either. I don't see any big names out here.
Nah, we're up there in first place.
Per the normal, right?
Parabnormal. What is that?
Per the normal. We're always in first place.
Oh, I thought you meant parabnormal. Okay.
No. But
it says 127 chat logs. Is there?
I don't know. Let's see. That's share.org. How the hell? I'm looking at your screen. I'm like, what the hell is that? Hi.
I don't see anybody on that's in our little group. Our little friend group here.
Everything's going to be fine. You and Joel will be talking shortly. It'll happen. I mean, he's a good guy. You're a good person. It'll work out. I mean, it's just...
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
I understand. It's just sometimes space is the best thing.
I'm not worried about it. He just got really mad.
I know. But I know everybody'd like to hear you guys again, and it'll happen. We've had our falling out. And
I don't see anybody I know, really.
Yeah, well, maybe people are out and about.
Good. They should be.
Time is it? It's already... Oh, my God, it's almost midnight. Good Lord, where are our regulars?
I don't know. I'm trying to see. I don't think anybody I know is on.
Looking, I don't see anything.
I can look. Sometimes they're not listed on the live now thing for some reason. I'll see if somebody's on or somebody's been on or whatever. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
What room?
Who's gone?
What's that?
I was just looking to see what's going on. Joe's on live.
Okay, cool.
It says round 2. I don't know what that means. What's wrong?
Can't really hear you.
Oh, really?
Well, look, see, Butch.
Yeah.
See you right here, and Steve's up here.
Oh, okay. Let me see what Joe's doing.
I agree with what you said about that, too, by the way.
What, about K-Tap?
Yeah, I mean, it's not your fault, but, you played some part in it, even if it was, really small.
Yeah, he had way more, if Spreaker set him over the edge, man, he was already there. Right?
Yeah.
I feel a little bit of guilt because maybe I might have ruined a safe place he had for him, I guess. But I'm not the guy that made him do anything. Right?
Well, another thing I don't like about when they bring or whenever people bring that up is that he didn't see his daughter for the longest time because he has you guys all know that. And then lastly was his back pain was so severe that he's puked and he's made mention of that. So when you say, oh, Rick trolled him like a year and a half ago, which is true, but the last 6 or 8 months, he was fine on Spreaker. He was cool with everybody. So.
God, when you talk to Andrew, there's so much background noise. I don't know what it is about Andrew.
Yeah, that audio was horrible.
I don't know what it is, but it's just something. See, he wasn't listed on the live now, see?
That's weird.
I know. It's really weird. And these people said they were going to come on too. Monster Castle, Paranormal. They've got a really long name. Monster Castle, Paranormal. It's a long name. Oh, come on.
Put it O at the end.
Oh, Paranor. What? Oh, Paranor. Well, they said they were going to come on. Huh. It's not. That's weird. That's really weird,
I'm confused.
I know, me too. Wolfman.
I don't see Stabby. I only see one person's room. Apocalypse. That's it.
And he's on his show. It always says unable to load when I try to look up Mike. There's only one way I can get to that show is I have to go to, well, let's see, this will show if anybody's live that I know, but DJ Danny Phantom's everywhere tonight, looks like.
I just type in live in the search and it usually gives me a
this is showing
result.
who's live.
You know what a lot of people do, though, so they get that hit? What? They just put live in their title. Like if I put Steve Rush Live, that just being the name of my show, it would every time you hit it, you would automatically go to me, even if I weren't live. You know what I mean? It's a trick way of hashtagging yourself into getting into the search queues a little bit quicker. Not that I'd want to do that, but some people do that.
I don't see anybody I know that's on live, really.
Nothing that I would listen to right now. I'd listen to Joe probably, but other than that, I don't see anybody else.
I can get to those people by going through Dirty Rotten Tarot, I think. And then you have to go to...
They'd have to show up somewhere on this
You have to
page,
click
Deb.
this, and then you have to click that.
Go to
And
Explore.
then... No, they're not on yet. That was the one I was on. I called in and got a reading on it.
Okay.
So, yeah. I don't know where everybody is.
It's all good.
It's weird. I don't know.
Oh, I think my kid is gone. Not yet. No, she'll come down and tell me before she leaves.
Is she having
Hope
a
she
party
did
over
good.
at your house?
Yeah, she needed more room, so she has a small apartment, but it won't be for long. Not
Is
for
she
long.
getting a
She's
bigger
buying a
place?
house. What's that?
Look at how many shows DJ Danny Phantom has been to. It says he's been to those three, that one,
Just trolling around,
those
trying to find something
three.
good.
It's like it's everyone. It's like they're everywhere. Those.
That's true.
Look at that. Those three.
Yeah. 2 there, 3 there, 3
Those
there.
three.
2 there, 3 there. Yeah. That means you're just clicking, hoping to find something to listen to. I've done that before.
I guess we bored him to death.
Sorry about that, man.
I just don't want to talk about Trump and all that crap. I just get so sick of it, you know?
Well, I mean, the thing is with that, listen, Trump, if you want to see him, go to CNN, go to Fox, go to MSNBC. It's there 24/7 on a loop. That's why I
Exactly.
come out here, because it's different. It breaks up that monotony. I enjoy this a hell of a lot more than I do, anybody talking about Trump. Anybody.
Yep.
Unless it's like Susanna Hoff, I'd probably listen because of her beautifulness. That would be it. I turned the sound down. Yeah, I can only take like we said earlier, can only take so much of that shit before it's no longer breaking news and it's no longer interesting news. Maybe it's not even news at all. You know what I mean? It's lost all of its value as news because you've said it 75 times that hour.
I know. It just gets old.
Right.
Same old thing.
Like you hear a phenomenal song. Let's say, the Breakup Song by Greg Kihn, right? Great song. But they played it so much that you didn't like it anymore. Tom Sawyer. I can't stand Tom Sawyer anymore because I heard it so many fucking times. There's certain songs that just get done, and it's the same thing with talking. That's why
Look.
your show has persevered.
Look. One play. I mean, don't
I'm not on your page.
mention who it is, but it's you know who, and she's just done.
Yeah, that's over. That ship has sailed. I mean, many years ago, that ship has sailed for that person, but wow, that's pretty bad. 23 hours ago, Deb.
One listen, 0 likes and 0 comments.
Fucks.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, that's
Well,
pretty sad. 60 spent that over an hour doing that, and that's what your result is.
She put herself where she's at.
That's pretty depressing.
Yep, she sure did. I don't know.
To each their own, though, right? I mean, and just to think there was a chance there that it could have been interesting, it could have been good, and then we found out that the person behind the machine was nuts. Behind that microphone was a crazy person.
Still talks shit about me. Still to this day. To this day, she talks shit about me when she's on the air. Calling me the dumpster and all that.
Wasn't she in a chat room yet last night? I heard you saying
She
today.
was in DJ Bad Guys, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she was in DJ Bad Guys' show.
Yeah, and you said something like, "I'm sure Steve Rush is in there," and because he's trying to get his attention or something like that. I was kind of bummed at you for saying. I'm like, why would she say that shit?
I think
'Cause I was-
you're trying to get his approval, I think.
I don't need anybody's approval. He's already gets along with me. I already get along with him. I've known him for years.
He's
a couple
just
for years.
Yeah, he's the kind of person that you just don't really pay much attention to what he says because he's like that with everybody.
Yeah. But
You know?
I laugh at him. That's all. At least I laugh at him. Her, I just get sick over.
She's ridiculous. She's crazy.
Yeah, she's
mean. Is what she is.
needing of some help, and I'm sure she's getting it. And she abuses the treatment she's getting because, as Joe said, that's drug jaw. Her jaw is drug. That's not just alcohol. Those are drugs that are doing that to her to make her talk that way.
And she
You know what I mean?
tried her hardest to turn every. And no, she was talking shit about you in Guy's chat room last night. She said something about Steve Rush or something.
I read it. I
was it
I don't know where that came from because I read prior to it and I read after that. It had nothing to do with me.
What was it?
Unless he said something, and I listened to his audio and it said nothing about me.
Oh, I didn't.
It just had my name, Steve Rush.
She misspelled Elliot.
Well, unless it's spelled that way, and I'm
No.
from her planet.
Elliot's always got 2 L's in it.
I'm saying from her planet. It could be anything.
I'll never understand that woman. I'll never get it. I'll never know why she did that. I will think about that the rest of my life because it was such a Twilight Zone thing to go after me like that and just make up crazy shit. But her girlfriend that used to know her in real life said that's what she does. She just goes out and she will go to the day that she dies. She'll stay with the lie that something happened to her because that's how she got on disability was she lied and said that her father had done something to her and her father's family disowned her for it. For doing
Yeah,
that.
I guess if you're of that mind, that you say it so many times you literally believe what you're saying, your own self, so much that you could probably pass a lie detector test because you really do believe it to be true because you've said it so many times, and because your mind isn't right, it just works for you that way.
It's weird.
And she was probably crying for acceptance for so long that she realized that she's the only person that accepts her. So she's the only one that she believes. So she says it has to be true because she's the only one that she could trust. As deep as that all sounds.
It's weird the way I've just never seen anybody that can lie like that and just poof, just off the cuff, just poof, just lie and not think a thing about it.
Well, like you said, could never be. You know what? You can never lose a fight because you can't be wrong. You could lie all you want. I remember when that was going on, and they were just lying. Not just her. There were a lot of people out here bullshitting and lying and faking it up. But she was the primary one.
But
she was number one.
I didn't run. I stood my ground. I stayed, and I thought they're so full of shit. Their eyes are brown. And there were times I was broadcasting to nobody live, nobody, and because see, people have a real sheepish quality to them. Whenever, like, for example, if a couple of people that are in my live shows, like Stabby, for example, if he gets pissed off at me, everybody will fall in line because they're sheep. Right. They're like, well, if I'm not going to go in there if Stabby's not in there, or Apocalypse or whoever, because Joe got his butt hurt and ran off. And I think it's really sad because with Joe, it's like Joe would come on my show and just abuse everybody to a certain extent and ran a few people off. And I just don't see how Joe could possibly be mad at me. How could he be mad at me for disconnecting the call? I just got tired of listening to it. And I was just like, I'm out of here. I didn't necessarily hang. And for that, he destroyed the whole relationship,
It'll be fair. I mean, you guys will work it out. I can't get into it because,
Why?
I'm confused by half of it myself because I wasn't on the show.
It was weird.
I just caught it on a replay.
Well, in 1 week he attacked you. He attacked me. He attacked Mr. Midnight Movie. It's like, Jesus, Joe, we know you're out of dope, but, don't come on the air if you're going to act like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I believe that it'll be all fine very, very soon.
Well, I don't know.
Because I just know the one show that has remained a show has been this one. Every friggin' other one's gone. Or it's been recreated so much that it's a different show entirely with different players. This has always had the same players from 7 years ago. And we're a testament to that. We've been doing this for 7 years together. So that just isn't overnight, people.
I mean,
that
but what does that say about me? It doesn't say that it doesn't say I'm a monster. I mean, I'm obviously a nice person because everybody that's ever been around the show, there's no such thing as a revolving door of friendship. It's like everybody I've ever known is still out there. And even if they're not presently on the show, they're still friends. Like last night I was doing Snapchat with Jake.
Yeah. And Oral would be on here in a second,
Oh, yeah.
He's got some stuff going on in his life. I actually talked to him on Facebook. But good news, by the way, good news for him. Really good news. So he's doing well, and he's a great friend of the show, and always will be.
Everybody is that was ever a part of the show. I mean, all I do is just call them up and go, "Oh my God!" It's not like they want them like those idiots, Stabby or whoever wants you to believe that the revolving door of friendship means I'm no longer friends with somebody. No, it's just that I'm still friends with Dave and everybody. I mean, you can't really name anybody that's been a part of the show that I'm still not on good terms with.
Right.
But,
and that says a hell of a lot, because if you go down the line, I don't know of another show that does that going back 7 years. I don't know of another one that can do it, that could say that. I'm not saying that they're not out here, because they are, but I'm saying with the same crew of people that they can call on. That's almost impossible. Even in terrestrial radio, that doesn't happen. It's very difficult to keep the same chemistry. We still make a joke and goofy show tomorrow.
Maybe that's why I'm so calm about the bullshit that they all say, because I know it's not true. She'll get you too. You just wait. She'll get you too. No, I won't. I don't get anybody. You know, I think I'm a pretty, like PewDiePie says, I'm a pretty nice person. As people
there you go.
PewDiePie is one of the #1 stars of YouTube, and he did a show the other day where he says, I'm a pretty nice person. I don't care if you call me narcissistic or anything. I am. He says, because I've been around a lot of people doing this on YouTube, and I have discovered that just looking back over what I've done and people that I've seen, he says, as people go, I'm a pretty damn nice person.
Yeah.
You're a nice person.
Yeah. Well, you get beat up for that, though. You know, you get picked on for that, and people don't like it if you're nice, because they can't be. And people will come after you and use that against you as a weakness, when it's truly the opposite, because it's a lot easier to be a dick than it is to be a nice person.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that myself. Absolutely.
Because I could go out here and I could F everyone high and low. And you know what that's going to get me in a year? A bunch of people that hate me. Or I still have friends out here that I could talk to. And you know what? We still get along. And life is good.
People wonder, why does she do this every single night? What would I be doing right now if I got off the air? Okay, Victor's in the garage working on his project car. And Stephen is gaming. Heather and the babies are asleep. And all I would do is just go and watch TV or something, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I wish I could do it more often. I love to do it. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's much more interactive than sitting on a computer listening to a video.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? It's your actual feelings. You're actually talking about things that are in your life. It's very real. Mm-hmm. What we're having right now, we're two people. This isn't recorded, or we're not watching a video. We're actual people having a conversation live. And we're sharing that with the world. And I think it's pretty damn cool.
I think it is. I think it's a neat concept.
Yeah. And I don't think, and I think I've learned through the years, and even you've learned through the years, but I think you're pretty comfortable right from the start. But I certainly wasn't as comfortable initially as I am right now. I needed maybe even to drink to do it. And I'll say that as an excuse maybe, but I think it helped me get over that nervousness. But now that's nowhere to be found.
Tomorrow night, guy asked me to come on his show. I'm going to go on his show, and I'm going to cam up, and I'm going to be drunk. I think I'm going to be drinking.
Are you really?
Yeah, I've got some good stuff I can drink. I've got some vanilla flavored Crown Royal. I've got some wine. And
That's what you had last time. We did a little fun show.
I got so smashed. Did I get smashed?
You know, you don't take very much, because I think you took like 4 shots and you were pretty well loopy. But you're not a mean drinker.
No.
You're kind of but you do change subjects like a trucker changes gears. You're like grinding gears. You're like in and out of lanes and shit. I'm like, where's she going now?
I know.
Wait, we're just talking about this band and now we're Civil War. What the fuck? But it's very interesting because I don't know which way you're going to go. And I kind of laugh. I don't know if you listened back to that episode. I sit there and I'm just laughing.
Wasn't I drunk on my birthday show? Wasn't that what it was?
It was your birthday show, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I started the show up again, or what happened? I knocked myself off the air. I don't remember what happened, but something happened.
Remember, you were talking. Oh, God, you get very lovey-dovey.
Did I really?
You were very lovey-dovey about it.
Never heard it.
He was a pitcher, an old friend of yours. He's a baseball pitcher, and you're like, I love
it was
you.
Chris. That's right.
You
I was going,
big, beautiful
Chris.
man.
No, it's my nephew, Chris.
Yeah.
The weightlifter. The weightlifter.
You kept talking about Chris. Oh my God! Like every third word was Chris.
Oh my God! Those are the kind of shows I will not listen to the playback. I have never listened to it.
Amen.
Oh
I'll never listen to the shit we recorded. Ever.
Yeah, but
it'd be good therapy, but I don't need it. I'm good, thanks.
Think about how great it is to hear recordings of Reuter right now, and he's gone. He's dead.
I know.
You know, and
that's
I just think this would be a great thing to have whenever everybody's dead or whatever. Like, one thing I love to listen to is Kevin Kierstead. Kevin Kierstead was the most amazing person to listen to. Oh my God, he was.
Yeah.
Did you ever listen to Kevin?
Of course. I think everybody did at that time. He just had the sound. He had a great sound. He was an intelligent guy.
It was crazy. He was so smart. It was just, and it makes you wonder, you know, when I first heard about Kevin killing himself, I thought, no, he's just doing that, you know, to just disappear or whatever. But what? I mean, it's weird. That's what they were talking about on Joe's show earlier. And,
What does that tell you about him? That tells you a lot about him. That if people are still to this day talking about him on two different shows, that he must have touched people's lives. You know, Joe said that he even feels a little bit bad, and that, you know, maybe he took away something that was kind of his getaway. He felt like maybe he did a little something that bothered that, and I thought that was admirable of Joe to say.
His sister says that they all believed that a lot of it was Spreaker. What happened with Joe and them? They really came at him hard, and they were being mean. They were reading his documents over the air, and I was
Rick was a big part of that, or was that
Rick was a big part of it. Joe was a big part of it, and I defended Joe to his sister whenever she was talking to me, because I actually gave her my phone number and she called, and I was like, man, I'm just sorry to hear about that. And I said, well, you know, who was it? What was it? And she named a couple of people, but she said, and I tried to defend him at the time. I actually, when it comes to me and Joe, I defended him to the mat with a Jew. I actually dissolved my relationship with a Jew because of Joe. And then I decided to stay gone after that. But, you know,
I would have defended anybody over the Jew. He's just not he's an evil guy. But
he's pretty rotten.
And Joe's not. Joe's a good person. Joe's tough as fucking nails, man. Rusty nails. But that's good too. Having somebody that's very abrasive is really good. You know, where I'm the nice guy, I'm the calm, rational person. It's good to have the rusty nail guy in there too, because it makes a better show. You know, you want that versatility. That's why your show has always been really good, because it's never been the same show. It's never been a cookie cutter show where you boom, 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 stamp the same, every one of them. No. There's always been different people and different topics. And that's what makes this different from any other show that's been out here. And that's what I was going to allude to earlier. Not that anybody's better than anybody else or why theirs didn't work. What was the issue with chemistry? Maybe it's a little bit of all that. But for certain, it's that it's an actual show with actual content, with actual subjects that change, with interaction with people. And yeah, occasionally there is a brawl, you know, because that's real life. That shit really happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try to stay out of most of them.
Yeah. And you're better off.
Well, I thought it was kind of a cheese lick move that Stabby got right in the middle of it. And I said, Stabby, butt out. You have no fucking fight. You don't have a dog in this fight. But he's just troll enough that he likes conflict. He's one of those mean kind of trolls that love to see people fight and stuff. He was probably whacking off listening to it. You know what I mean? But there was really no fight going on. It's just that Joe and I had a difference of opinion, and Joe obviously didn't take it very well or something. I don't
You
know what it was.
didn't see eye to eye. That's all. That's all it is. End of subject. You know what?
And for that, he's going to end the relationship?
I think there's a little hiatus, a little break. That's fine.
That's
You know
fine with
what?
me. I mean, you won't see
Everybody
me. You won't see me
needs
cry
that.
and beg. I never cry and beg anybody back. But
I listened to it. It wasn't that damning to me.
I didn't
You
think
know
it
what I
was
mean?
either. But boy, he got hurt. He got mad as fuck.
So.
And he went and did a responding show, and then he deleted it, and then.
Somebody picked that show back up and put a link in your room last night.
Do you know who that is? That's Sir Dirk. Do you know who that is?
I don't know, and I listened to that, and I was like,
Okay.
holy shit.
I'm going to tell you who that is. I'm going to mute us and tell you who that is. You ready?
All right, yeah.
It is. Okay, we're back. That's
Okay.
who it is.
Okay.
Did you know that?
I would have never guessed that.
Well, if you remember correctly, he was always looking out for he always had my back, my benefit on saying that certain people were this or certain people were that or whatever. I was laying down the whole time. Now I'm sitting back up. You know what I'm saying? He was always, but I promised him that I would never divulge on the air who he was.
Yeah,
So-
that's cool.
And he
I don't know.
just never thought that he said he had information that Joe was always talking shit behind my back or something like that. And I'm like, I don't, whatever. I don't buy into that stuff. I mean, I don't go there. You know, I'm not that kind of person, whatever. We all have the right to say what we want to say in privacy, right?
Absolutely. I've said things that weren't nice about you. You said things that weren't nice about me. That's going to happen. You know what? That makes us human. We're going to do that. You know what? Because we're not robots. We're not sealed off from emotion. We're going to say shit that actually may hurt that other person's feelings, maybe intentionally. In fact, that's why we do it. We want to hurt them at that point in time. And that's what makes it real, too. I think that, and some people live for that, though. Some people live for that fucking drama.
Stabby does. Apocalypse does.
Okay, but that's ridiculous because that's all they want, and that's like the whole CNN thing again.
But again,
where
that
it's
doesn't make them
constantly
a
breaking
bad
news for them.
That doesn't make them a bad person.
I never said it did.
No,
I'm just
I
saying
didn't. That was me that said that. I don't think that makes them a bad person. I just think that makes them a person that, like people that used to like to go to like the Lion's Den and watch the lions come out and just tear the people apart. I think there's certain people have an instinct to watch. I mean, think about how popular the Kardashians are, and all they are is drama.
Yeah.
People love drama.
Right.
I don't. I can't watch the Kardashians. I'm just like, oh my God, I'd rather laugh.
I can't. I could never do that. I just can't.
You know,
I'll be nauseous.
Since I was a little girl, I would tell people when they were watching TV, I would always say, why do you watch this? If I'm going to be entertained from not reading a book or whatever, I'm going to watch something that's going to make me laugh. I'm not going to watch something that's dun, ta, dun, dun, dun. I'm like, all I have to do is turn off the TV to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, Steve, I said that when I was a little girl. I remember saying those words to people. I would go over to my girlfriend's houses and they'd be watching something like some drama show at night. I'd go, why do you watch this shit? You know, does it make you feel better about your... It's like Steven asked me one time. He said him and Tyler, Steven Tyler, we used to laugh all the time. That's his best friend's name. He said to me, Mom, back in the old days, was it true that they actually recorded music to make people depressed?
Yeah, that was...
Yeah, he was serious, Steve.
I know that's what started one of our best shows we've ever done, when you brought that particular subject up.
Yes.
You brought that piece up. And we started playing old music. And you started playing some of his stuff off of his iTunes or whatever.
There was a donkey or a mule called Old River or something like that by Walter Brennan. There it is. And they would get this old man in the studio and he'd go, well, I remember back in 1942 and he was this depressed person. And listen to him do it. Listen to this. This blows my my friggin' mind.
Cool.
Listen, Steve.
How old was I when I first seen old Rivers? I can't remember when he wandered around. Well, that old fella did a heap of work. Spent his whole life walking plowed ground. He had a one-room shack not far from us, and, well, we was about as poor as him. He had one old mule he called Midnight, and I trailed along after them. He used to plow them rows straight and deep, and I'd come along there behind.
It's like, that's even like people liking drama. But the saddest one he ever did that my son was asking me about, it was called Mama Sang a Song. Have you ever heard that? Oh my God, it's horrible. There it is, Mama Sang. I haven't ever played this on my show. Stephen was like, Mom, did they actually do that shit to make people depressed or what? I'm like, I guess. Why would somebody intentionally do this heartbreaking, sad, oh my God, cry your eyes out song? I don't understand. I mean, Stephen, honestly, of course, I raised my kids different. I was like, the world is a good place. Laugh, clown, laugh. I mean.
Absolutely right.
Whatever. Oh my
Too short
God.
to be able to press.
Listen to this shit.
I get to thinking lots of times about back when I was a lad, of the old home place where I growed up, of the days, both good and bad. My overalls was hand-me-downs, and my shoes was full of holes. And I used to walk 4 miles to school every day, through the rain, and the sleet, and the cold. I've seen the nights when my daddy would cry for the things that his family would need. But all he ever got was a badland farm and 7 hungry mouths to feed. And yet our home fire never flickered once. Because when all these things went wrong, Mama took the hymn book down and Mama sang a song.
What a friend we have in Jesus.
I've been rocked to sleep many a night to the tune of What a Friend. And come morning, rock the ages would wake me gently once again. And then Daddy'd reach up, and he'd take the Bible down, and he'd read it loud and long. And all of us felt that maybe our home was blessed when Daddy would say, Mama, sing a song. Sister left home first, I guess, then Bob, then Tommy, then Dan. Then Dad's hair was turning white, and I had to be Mama's little man. But it seemed that as Daddy's back growed weak, and Mother's faith growed strong, and them were the greatest days of all, when Mama sang a song.
Let me hide myself in thee.
I guess the house is still standing. I don't get back much no more. No voices left to fill them halls, and no steps to grace the floor. For you see, my mama sings in heaven now, around God's golden throne. But I'll always believe this world's a better place, because one time my mama sang a song.
Sang a song. Oh my God. It's sad. The fuck? Steve?
I'm sorry, I'm here. Yeah. I was on mute.
No, it's okay. I understand. It's just
a little bit depressing music there, huh? The coolest thing, like, he never had to sing a lyric in his life, did he?
No.
He just talked. He had such a voice that he just talked through the entire thing.
Look, Red Sovine, Roses for Mama.
That's Red Sovine. That's the guy that we played that night. That's what started the whole... Your son was the one that started the show, really.
Tribute to a dog. Ruby, don't take your love to town. You've painted up your lips and rolled and curled your tinted hair. Ruby, are you contemplating going out somewhere? The shadow on the wall tells... I've got a hankering to sing a song.
Are you feeling twangy?
I'm thinking.
Now you're.
I'm thinking that I'm going to
thinking now.
sing. I'm thinking that I'm going to sing Ruby, Don't Take Your Love to Town. What do you think?
All right. I think you should do it.
Ruby. Jack Ruby. Ruby, don't take your gun to town. You thought he killed JFK and now you're pissed off. I would just love to do that. Ruby, don't take your love to town. Kenny Rogers and the first edition, Steve.
1969.
1960.
I'm going to be back out quiet.
You are back out quiet. Here we go with Debbie singing her own karaoke song tonight, everybody. Join in if you know how to sing. If not, don't. What a friend we have in Jesus. Wait, I bet I have to pitch this up a little bit. Hold on a second. Shut up. You've painted up your lips and rolled and curled your tinted hair. Ruby, are you contemplating going out somewhere? The shadow on the wall tells me the sun is going down. Oh, Ruby, don't take your love to town. It's so deep, Steve, I can't do it.
You can do it.
It wasn't me that started that old crazy Asian war. Wait a minute. Stop.
Quite on a set, please.
I think
We're
I can
problem with
pitch
Debbie
this up.
Sound.
I think I can pitch this up a little bit higher on the pitch. On the pitch. Jeez. Wait, I bet I'm going to have to pitch this up a little bit. Wait. Hold on a second. Shut up. You've painted up your lips and rolled and curled your tinted hair. Ruby, are you contemplating going out somewhere? The shadow on the wall tells me the sun is going down. You know, that's really a sad song. He's in a wheelchair. You know, he's a...
You saved that recording?
Well, you have to.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, you know, it's whatever.
He was in a wheelchair, so
Yeah.
she shouldn't have went to town, the whore.
Well, he says it's hard to love a man whose legs are bent and paralyzed.
I swear to God, I did not know that. I've heard the song 1,000 times.
And the wants and the needs of a woman your age. Ruby, I realize. Hey, we can do Baby Don't Go. It's a duet.
Not with a delay. If I was with you, it would be different. There's no way.
Damn.
Almost got me dead.
Baby, don't go, pretty babe. Well, that.
I'm typing like it's going to do something.
Went over like a lead balloon, didn't it?
A little bit.
Ruby, are you contemplating going out somewhere? I think I sang a song today. Where did I sing?
Did you sing a song?
Thought I sang a song.
Did you sing a song for the mama? Sing a song for the mama.
If you... Yeah. Sing a song for the mama. Okay, Cisco. Okay.
Well, it was okay. Okay, Cisco.
Well sung. Beautiful, says Jean-François.
My name is Jean-François.
My name is
Your music
Jean-François.
let me sing.
You sing so beautiful. You sing Jean-François. C'est qu'on chante ici.
I want to hold you until
Hey,
you
let's do this. I'll do a duet with somebody. Where it's called Open Duets. Wait, record.
Right.
See if I got look Open Duets. Okay, let's pick one out for me. Let's see.
You gotta let me pick it.
Okay. I have to know it. I never heard of
That
these.
could help. There's lyrics. Pump It. Don't you like that song? Pump It real good. Isn't that
that's
song?
Push It.
That's Push It. Sorry, I don't know that kind of music.
The beat goes on.
Yeah, do that one.
All right. Now, if I do this, it's going to do it. It's going to harmonize me with this person.
All right.
All right.
I want to hear it.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck to you, too. Back out quiet.
Backing out quiet.
Shut up, Steve.
Yeah, baby.
Here we go. Oh, fuck. I don't know this. Here we go. The beat goes on. The beat goes on. Drums keep pounding. Wait a minute. Stop. I thought
Wait.
that was a
He
girl.
was singing over your part, Debbie.
He was singing over
That
my-
boy was singing your part.
Hi.
Maybe he's one of them transgenders. He thinks he was Cher.
I don't know. We have to go find another one. That wasn't right. I was like, don't. Drums keep pounding a rhythm to the brain. Anyway, let's find another
Hey,
one.
if I went on my computer.
What would you do?
No, we couldn't do it right live, could we?
Yeah,
That would
me
be
and,
real
me,
time with you.
and, me and Jim Lethal did one night. Jim Lethal. Jimmy. We did, what did we do? We did, it's on my, whatever you call it. I've never heard of these freaking things in my life.
From this moment?
Don't
from
go
this moment
breaking.
on.
Everybody keeps doing, I never once stopped loving you. What does that mean?
They just can't get over it.
Feelings. No, wait.
Changes? Is that,
I'm going through. Yeah, it is. It's Ozzy Osbourne. No way. Look at this cat. And sometimes when we talk. Look at that cat. Oh, my God. Feelings.
Cat looks like he's having a hard night.
Nothing more than feelings.
Lean on me. .org.
There's another one. I never once stopped loving you. I've never heard of that. Louisiana woman, Mississippi man, we're going together. Fuck you. Summer nights. Look, it's a guy. Summer nights. Huh?
Summer loving had me a blast.
Shut up, Steve.
Come on, Sandy. Why can't we sing a song together? Because, this is when you really cared about me. I remember the beach. I remember when you let me touch your goodies. I know.
Should I try Summer Nights with Neo Drew?
Neil, if you touch her, I swear to God, I'll bust your head. Do it.
All right.
Good luck, Sam.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, dear. What's your name?
What?
Johnny T. Shh. Hush. Here we go.
Go do it, Sandy. Do a good job.
Shh.
I'm going to be quiet right now, Sandy.
Summer loving had me a blast.
Summer loving happened so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Met a boy cute as can be. Summer days drifting away to all those summer nights.
She swam by me, she got a cramp.
He ran by me, got me so damp.
I saved her life, she nearly drowned.
He showed off, splashing around. Summer sun, something's begun. But oh, those summer nights.
Tell me more, did she put up a fight?
I took her bowling in the arcade.
We went strolling, drank lemonade.
We went out under the dark.
We stayed out till 10 o'clock. Summer fling don't mean a thing, but oh, those summer nights. Ozzy sounds like a drag. He got friendly, holding my hand.
Well, she got friendly down in the sand.
He was sweet, just turned 18.
She was good, you know what I mean.
Thank you, Sam. Summer heat, boy and girl meet, all the summer nights. Or bar. It turned colder, that's where it ends.
So I told her we'd still be friends.
Then we made our true love vow.
Wonder what she's doing now.
Summer dreams ripped at the seams. But oh, those summer nights.
You did a great job, Sandy.
I knew you were going to say that, Steve, you idiot. Now, this is going to go on this guy's thing, and he's going to be hearing this shit. So let's
He's
see.
going to hear a power rush thrust right in the middle. And,
And I heard a rush thrust.
yeah, it was just for him.
You gave him a rush thrust.
He's messing.
Oh, wait, here we
messing
go.
with Sandy. I'm going to be quiet right now, Sandy.
Summer loving had me a blast.
Summer loving happened so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Met a boy, cute as can be. Wait a second. Summer days drifting away to all those summer nights. Something's wrong with it. It's like it's off kilter.
Wait! Don't be blaming the equipment, Sandy. You
What?
never. You cannot. You never even. Why you got to blame the equipment?
I don't
Just
know.
do it like you did in the movie.
It sounds clinky or something.
It does. It sounds like some of those free websites. Let's blame Sing Snap or whatever it's called.
She swam by me, she got a cramp.
He ran by me, got me so damp.
I saved her life, she nearly drowned.
Wait.
Summer sun, something's begun, but oh, the summer nights.
Yeah, there's something wrong. There's like an echo.
Sounds like Timmy done fell off a well.
I'm not saving it. I'm going to do it again. What can I do to fix it? What was wrong? I think I had the music too loud. What do you think?
I don't know, but way too much reverb there at the end. Are you doing it again?
It's fucked up.
I'm just asking because I'm going to use the restroom. Are you going to do it again?
Yeah, go TT.
I want to hear a good one when I get back.
All right, I'm going to try this again with this guy.
Good luck, Sandy.
Thank you, Danny. Johnny T.
Summer loving had me a blast.
Summer loving happened so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Met a boy, cute as can be. Summer days drifting away to oh, those summer nights. You know, before I go much further, I'm going to see if it's still fucking it up. Hold on, let me check it out. You can check them and redo them and check them. It's really a cool site. I think you people are nuts not to go there.
Good luck, Sandy.
Thank you, Danny. Here we go. Johnny T.
Summer loving had me a blast.
Summer loving happened so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Met a boy, cute as can be. Summer days drifting away to.
No, it's okay. It still sounds kind of like it's got like an echo or something on it. I don't know what it is. It's so weird. Yeah, so we'll just find something else to do. But there's open duets on this thing where you can sing with people. It's really funny. You just go and click open duets and you can open duet with somebody. Yeah, it's good stuff. Fun stuff. Good luck, Sandy. Oh, he cracks me up. I wonder if I could duet with myself.
Aren't they Dickie overalls?
Dickie overalls. No, they were Red Snaps. I know they were. Red Snap? Yeah. I don't know. Red something. They were red. Red.
You know, Dickie's, I think, makes a red tag or something like that.
I don't know. That was random. I don't know any of these words. I don't know any of these songs. I've never heard of that or that or that or that. You record like one part of the duet, and then the other person comes in behind you, and they can just open. It's called an open duet. It's really funny. Everybody keeps doing I Never Once Stopped Loving You. What is that? Connie Smith. I've never heard of that. I don't know what all this is. I've never heard all these things. Cruising. Again, I Never Once Stopped Loving You. That guy was a pretty good singer. I should have seen if he had anything else to sing to. You're the One That I Want. Say Something.
Did I have my mic? Did you hear me talking to my daughter?
I don't think so.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's the first
I had
time
my
I've heard
mic unmuted.
You had it unmuted?
Yeah. I was several rooms away though. She had a really good night. They had a lot of fun, so that's all.
Did
that
she
matters.
make some money?
She did good. Yeah, she always does good. Don't repeat that, please.
No, I'm not.
I don't want anybody to look it up. You know, that's how that goes.
No.
How did you redo it?
Yeah, but it was still kind of bouncy. It was like it was going boom, 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 boom. It's kind of like weird or something. It doesn't sound right to me. It sounds bouncy or echoey or something. It just didn't sound
It did
right.
sound very echoey. I don't know if he put that much echo on it or.
I don't know because I wasn't. I hadn't put anything on it.
Yeah, his voice was like reverb in the hell. So when you're playing it with him, singing it with him, you're hearing his clean vocal.
Yeah.
And then afterward, you're hearing that's what he did. He put the reverb to max. That's why he was bouncing all over the place.
He did
Like a bubble
He
boy.
did sing pretty good though. There was no doubt about that. He didn't sound too bad, right?
It was good. Being nice.
No, he
Do
really
some
was.
heart. Do some heart.
He
Do you
did
do any heart?
He did sound good. Heart. They
Yeah.
made me do that one night. I think it was Stabby was no. They were. I did a karaoke show with one of my favorite people on Spreaker, who is Pumpkin Face, and we did. It was just so much fun because they would give me the guy songs and Pumpkin Face the girl songs. And we had to, I said, let's do this. Whatever they tell us to do in the chat room, we have to do. But he has the same setup that I have set up. So he can do, he can.
At the same time?
No. He can do it too. No, he was definitely on delay, or whatever, latency. But
Right,
he
right.
has the same setup that I have, which means he can sing off of his sound card. Does that make sense?
It does. Alone is a great song. It's a very difficult song because I'm 16 bar notes in that.
Alone?
14 bar notes.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Good God.
There's Barracuda, Crazy on You, Dog and Butterfly, Dreamboat, Annie,
None of these are easy. Like, not one song is easy. I love If Looks Could Kill. That's one of my favorite songs of all
Magic
time.
Man, Nothing at All, Straight On, Stranded, Tell It Like It, These Dreams, What About Love?
Yeah. These are really tough tunes. I mean, Ann Wilson is just a beast. You know what I mean? Her vocals, she's just a beast of a vocalist.
Achy Breaky Heart. Oh, that song makes me want to kill people.
Yeah.
It does.
I don't blame you.
It's horrible.
Kill people is not. I don't think it's bad.
Hey, they just had Closer to the Heart by Rush. I wonder what else they have by Rush.
I don't know. Never heard of them. Are they good? Is that the Canadian band, right?
I don't know. What's your name?
I don't know. My
They
name is Gaddy
have-
Lid.
They have Closer to the Heart, Fly By Night, Free Will, Limelight, New World Man, One Little Victory, Red Barchetta, Subdivision, Spirit of
Shut
Radio, Tom Sawyer, Turn the Page, Angel of the Morning, Boyfriend. No.
Angel of the Morning.
Just call me Angel of the Morning. Let's see. That's what they have for Rush, right?
Okay,
There.
yeah.
What's Turn the
Limelight,
Page?
that's one you always say that's really in tune with drums, so that would be you. So
I
you
don't-
could record it, you could just play it.
Well, but you have to sing it. It's karaoke. That's what makes this website so freaking fun.
I think I downloaded it. I never sang on it though.
How could you download the website, sweetie?
Oh, I went to the page. I mean,
Oh, okay. We'll see what this sounds like. See, we did it one night, but it's just that latency.
yeah, I'm not
Kitty.
gonna try it.
Oh my god, that sounds really cheesy.
A little bit. Wait till the drums come in.
Sounds really flat.
I can't tell the difference.
I can't either. Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal. For those who think and feel in touch with some reality beyond the gilded cage. You know what? I should tell you what I used to think they used to say on that song.
I
which
was proud of you. You did good. Go.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying, I used to think it was unbelievable words. It was horrible. But I have found the ultimate song that I guarantee you nobody knows the words to. Nobody knows.
Tall, cool woman in a black dress.
No,
Still going with that.
no, not that one. I've always said that one, but there's a new one that I have. It is this one. I forgot which one it was. Well, crap, let me see if I can find it now. I mean, I can't seem, I don't remember the name, but I would know it if I saw it.
Wasn't it a female's name?
No. No, it's, Down on the Corner. Where is it? Did you see Down on the Corner?
Corner's a big hit.
Yeah, but I guarantee you that, don't you Google the words.
I'm not. I don't do that.
Don't you do it. This one is impossible to
spell
know
it?
the words to. Listen to it. I guarantee you cannot. I don't even know. I can't figure out what he's saying. Listen.
Early in the evening, just about supper time, over by the courthouse, they're starting to unwind. 4 kids on the corner, trying to bring you up. Willie picks a tune out and he blows it on the hum.
Well, what'd he say?
I don't know.
I don't either. It's too hard. So I think you're ready to get off the air here because you sound bored with me.
No, I had to find the lyrics. I'm sorry.
Don't do that. That's
Early in the
cheating.
evening, just around supper time, over at the courthouse, started to make. Okay, what?
Yeah. Over in the courthouse, starting to what? Something flank, what does he say?
I don't know. I just shut it off, you dork.
You said you were looking at the.
Then you told me not to, so I friggin' listen to you. I'm gonna have Willie call in and just go
Why
off on
didn't
you.
you tell me somebody was in the chat room? I wouldn't have ignored them.
You know, I was watching your screen. I don't know what
Sassy.
it's not my fault. Sassy's my buddy.
Sassy's actually one of my very best friends. What is this favorite tune, Ronald?
Yeah, Ronald, share it with us. Sharing's good. Uh-oh, this could be bad. Oh, there you go. Highway to Hell.
Well, it's definitely my favorite band.
Oh, Girls Got Rhythm.
I got too many things open. Hold on. Just wait a minute. I have too many. Girls got rhythm. Girls got a rhythm. The girls got rhythm.
Kill him dead.
Everybody shut the
Like
fuck
Orkin.
up. Just hold on. Shut the fuck up.
I did a photo shoot today. It was fun.
Did you have sex with people?
I did not. But I tell you wanted to, I wanted to, boy, I tell you now.
My favorite song by these people is Too Much to Talk to You About Today, which is, where is it?
I like a lot of their stuff, so I don't know what one of my favorites
I
is.
like everything they do. It's crazy. I get tired of liking them so much.
I like it so much it hurts.
This is my favorite song they do right here.
Shoot the Thrill's amazing.
Why did you say that?
I didn't know you were going to play it. You were scrolling down.
Because that's called, you segue into something you say and it goes a little something like this.
I know better.
It's jumping. Stop it. I want to show you how they sounded when they played this in Dallas. I was actually...
You know why? You have 3 YouTubes open at once. So it's trying to read 3 different YouTubes.
No, it's not. Don't be silly.
Yes, it is.
How could it be trying to read 3 different YouTubes?
Well, their URLs are open, and
It's
you have
a
2 Skypes open,
Macintosh.
and facing the book.
It's a flack and flush. Okay, here we are. Dallas, Texas, AC/DC, American Airlines Center. Boom, boom. Shut the fuck up and click the link, Debbie. Here we go. I was actually here.
Yeah, it's good to see you again. Tonight, together, we're gonna make some rock and roll. And the party starts right now. Let's go.
Yeah, fun times, good times.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna take you down. All right, boys, when I say kill it, kill it.
She did.
That was before his beautiful... The drummer died.
Well...
Oh, wait a minute.
I had nothing to do with it.
I think this is where you can see us. They love to come to Dallas.
Wonder why.
This is what Debbie Daly's made of right here, boys. Step. Me and Dave were right. You don't think you can see me and Dave, do you? Is that me right there with the blonde hair?
Hold on a second. I'll look.
Look right here.
Where?
I was first row right there in this section.
No, her hair looks like it's been... I can't tell with that kind of digitalized noise. Okay, when you say bands should give it up, remember we were talking about that? You could barely understand Bruce at this point. You know what I mean?
Who's Bruce?
I mean, you could... Johnson, you barely understand his vocals at this point.
Brian? Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about it.
He's like...
Living free.
But he's a super nice guy, and he did a lot for charities, like the greatest guy ever.
You know what he
You know what I
did? You know what he actually said when Bon Johnson, before he died of alcohol poisoning, when Bon Scott recorded Highway to Hell, you know what he said in the original lyrics, don't you?
You're gonna stump me, but of course I heard the song 1,000 times. I think I
Yeah,
did.
because so many people have talked about this, and I mean people on radio. Howard Stern did a special about it, and you can totally hear him specific. And what they put on the albums was completely different. And it comes after he says, living easy, living free, she's a blank on a one-way ride. Listen.
Right.
It's amazing.
I thought it was Ticket.
Oh, that's live. I need something that's live. Here we go. They played this 1,000 times one day on Howard's show, playing it over and over again. You can hear it. Living easy, living free.
Living free.
She's a blank on a one-way ride. Listen.
I thought.
Living easy, living free. Season ticket on a one-way ride.
Sounds like season ticket on a one-way ride.
No, she's an N-word on a one-way ride.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Listen,
I
it's
remember from your show.
amazing. Yeah, listen. Howard Stern did a big deal about this. Listen.
Living free. Season ticket on a one-way ride.
Okay, so what do the lyrics say it is? They
Well,
sing?
it's
Find
this.
out.
It's like anybody does in rock and roll. They say one thing in the recording and then they put something else on the album. But
Correct.
a lot of people looked it up and they said that
Oh my God! It's living easy, living free. Season ticket on a
Right.
one-way ride.
Right.
Asking nothing, leave me be.
Right. That's what the 99% thinks it says. But when you listen
Right.
to it, he didn't say that because you can just hear it perfectly. And everybody did this. Everybody talked about this one time.
Season ticket on a one-way ride.
Pretty much sounds like that to me.
Sure does. Especially if you hear it 2 or 3 times, you're like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Here it goes one more time.
Season ticket on a one-way ride.
Yeah.
Pretty bad. But that's what they talked about anyway.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
But you know, this is the one band you could, right? If you think about all the bands that nobody said shit about, everybody loved AC/DC. I never met anybody that said I don't like them. It's the one band I think that unites everybody, no matter what kind of music you're into or not. They're just a great band. I know so many people in my life that are into music deep, that they play, and they're like, AC/DC, of course. But you say Rush, for me, like, half of them like them, half of them don't. You know what I mean? Aerosmith the same way. Zeppelin the same way. It seems like AC/DC has fans across the board. Women, men, kids.
Thunderstruck was written about Texas girls from Texas.
Girls from Texas are so hot. So hot. Oh.
Yeah.
What is it about? What's in the water there?
I don't know what it is. I really don't.
How many contestant winners came from Texas? 40% of them.
What do you mean contestant winners?
Like in the beauty contests. Like 40% of the contest winners or participants are from Texas. Something in the water there, man.
You should see the girls I went to college with. It's like they were just all so pretty in their own right. You know, it was weird. All the girls that, I found my online Texas Tech University annual. So many of them on there. And you can see when I was in the sorority and all this stuff. And everybody, even Victor was one night looking at it with me just like about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And he goes, God damn, every girl in your fucking sorority was gorgeous. I said, yeah, I know. They were just all pretty. It was weird.
That's pretty cool. That's not a bad thing at all. But see, but the thing is, like, that's blonde and blue eyes. You know what I mean? I like the brunettes. God, the brunettes just kill me.
Did you see
It's
that
my
picture
weakness.
last night that Apocalypse put in my chat room of that chick?
No, I wasn't in the chat
Oh my
room.
God, it was like one of the hottest brunettes I've ever laid my eyes on. She was some athletic person or something. I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but she was just amazingly pretty. Yeah, she was
Yeah.
really nice.
I don't know. I guess everybody has their preferences. I don't like big boobs, even though I married two double Ds, two girls with double Ds.
Double Ds.
Yeah, seriously. Two of my wives had double Ds. One wasn't real, one wasn't. And then, like, they were all blonde. All three were blondes. So, and the one girl I loved, Karen, was brunette with brown eyes and like a set of B's, and I loved that man.
That man.
So, you know what I mean. I just loved her. Oh, still do. Still miss that girl to this
What
day.
was her name?
Elaine.
Yeah, you've told me that 1,000 times.
I miss her. It's like that. That was the one. That was my
More than
yin to
Roxanne.
my yang.
More than more than Roxanne.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. I think about her all the time.
Roxanne, you don't have to divorce Steve.
Oh please, I left her ass for cheating. That I can't say anything because my kids listen back to the show, so I can't. So we get along, and we have our little grandson's birthday coming up next weekend, so she'll be there. We'll get along great. We treat each other really, really well around the kids, and even there's no reason to, after all these years, you know what I mean? My kid's 27 years old, 25. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
It's ugly. It's messy.
I'm tired
it's
of Victor. It's not.
But I love
ugly and
being
messy.
single. Oh, I love being single. It's fucking awesome.
I don't want to be single. I don't know. I don't know what I want.
I'm seeing this girl for like 2 months now, the same girl, and she's getting really clingy, man. She's already starting it, and I'm not going that way.
You told me last year you were thinking about getting married again. I was like, Steve, don't do it. That'll be
that's because I was still drinking.
That'll be what, 7 for you?
That would have been number 4, the infamous number 4.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's nuts, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
Coming from a family like that, stays married and nobody gets divorces. Like, what the fuck? What was I thinking? You know what I mean? Why would I do that? Why would I do that repeatedly? And you talk to me, you know I'm not stupid.
Get married the third time. I mean, first time you get married, everybody does, yay, then it ends for whatever reason. And then second time, well, all right. But the third time, that's a little weird to me. But I don't know. A lot of my friends have done that. A lot of normal, smart people. You know, like my girlfriend Kim, she's been married. She's on her third. And she's gorgeous and intelligent. And
I've seen Kim. Kim is very beautiful. Blonde. Another beautiful blonde.
Yeah, another one, exactly. And I don't know. I don't know that I would ever get married again.
My thought process, and it was totally money. That's all it was. It was, you know, she was hot, and I had all the money and all the time, and I wanted to go on trips with somebody. So she's like, we should get married. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah, and then you took her on a trip, on a cruise, and she bought an $8,000 watch behind your back. Or no, a ring.
No, she bought a dime. She bought a tanzanite stone. Yeah,
that's right.
And then we had it ringed.
I remember.
Yeah.
We had it ringed. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, we had it set.
We had it ringed.
we had it ring-runged. This fucking stone was so beautiful.
You had it mounted.
Tanzanite you can't even buy anymore. So that ring is worth 3 times more than what it was. Tanzanite is only mined in Jamaica, from one mining place.
Oh no, Andrew's calling in. He's probably going to run interference with me in jail to see what he's doing.
It'll be fine.
I don't know. I didn't do anything. Sonny called too. I didn't see Sonny's call either.
Did he?
Yep. Andrew.
I'm not showing him.
Oh, he hasn't picked up yet.
All right. I hear something.
Andrew.
There he is.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well, Andrew. Doing well, man. What's going on tonight?
I'm good, man.
What's on your mind, Andrew?
Why is Joe not here? Why is Joe Seeker not here?
He's mad at me.
Why?
Because I disconnected the call the other night.
I didn't hear the call, and I like Joe, so I don't understand that.
I like Joe too. You know that.
So unblock him and bring him in.
Bring him in. Oh, he's not blocked.
Well, he said he was. So,
He's not blocked. Why would Joe be blocked? I don't block people. The only people I block on Skype. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. What's going on?
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't talk shit, Debbie. You know that. Steve, you know that too.
That's true.
I don't talk shit either. It's just that he's... Ouch. Are we on your speakerphone?
Yeah, a little bit. You're on my phone.
A little bit.
Yeah, it does. The audio's really bad, but can barely hear you.
It's...
What's that?
Better. No, we were talking the other night. Joe and I have been friends for so long, and he just got upset and started getting mad at me, and I just said, I don't want to do this, Joe. I don't want to do this, and I just disconnected the whole show, and he's all mad at me. But nobody's blocked on my Skype. Nobody.
I like Joe, and I like you, and I like Steve. I really do like Steve. You know.
Cool.
I do too.
I don't talk shit about anybody. So
there's nobody blocked. I'll show you on my Skype. I would never.
Bring Joe. I like Joe.
Why would I block Joe? Let me see. The only people blocked are nobody.
Maybe Bathtub Girl, and I get that.
No. Steve, you can see what I'm showing you, right?
Yeah, there's nobody blocked.
Nobody blocked. I never block people. The only people I block is the one angry Jew because he calls me 32 times a night.
Well, he's okay too. He's just got this fucking like disconnected personality that wants to attack people for no reason.
Absolutely right.
He called me the other night over 30 times. I've got it recorded right here. He called me over 30 some odd times. Unbelievable. So I blocked him, but then I unblocked him the next day. Joe is not blocked. Did he say he was blocked?
Well, he said that he was like at war with you because of some shit that you did in your show, and I didn't understand it because I wasn't there, but I like Joe.
I do too. I like Joe.
I've always liked Joe.
I do too. I like Joe a lot. Probably just as much, if not more than you do. I like Joe a lot. But he got mad at me and said I hung up on him, and that he called me a name and said that I said fuck off, and that
he said that you, well, to be honest, he said that you didn't like what he was talking about and you hung up on him.
No.
And you were bored with Annette the other day, and you were like, this is boring and shit and stuff, so he was kind of like on the mark.
Well, you have to know the story. There's a backstory to me and Annette, okay? It had nothing to do with Joe, but I just was not in the mood to be talking last night. But Joe just doesn't want, if you disagree with Joe on an issue, he just gets really upset about it. That's all it is. And
but I'm not like speaking for Joe or like talking. I think he's a really good co-host with Steve. Steve's a great guy. I never understood Steve when I really got on here, but I like him now.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Even Joe is great on your show, but Willie, yeah, not so much.
He's going to get you.
Uh-oh.
No, Joe just got mad at me, and he was talking about feminism, and his explanation of a feminist was different than mine, and he was just not having it. And I was just like, Joe, I'm sorry, I don't agree with you. I don't think that this is. And I got off the show. I didn't hang up on Joe. I just hung up on the whole show. And I got off, and I had been... Mm-hmm.
Well, his feelings is you hung up on him. That's what his feelings are. Yeah.
Well, did you hear what he said about me? He said I was uneducated. He said that he said, fuck off. And he said, I'm never calling your show again. And he said I had glass feelings and all this weird stuff. And I'm like, no, I don't.
Yeah, but that's a 5-minute fucking show when he's just regressing against you. You understand that, right?
Absolutely. I totally forgive anything he said about me.
So unblock him and get him on the show.
He's not blocked, Andrew.
Well, he told me he was, so that's why I'm calling.
Steve.
He's not blocked.
He's
and
not-
and Joe knows that better than that for
He's
certain.
looking-
That he
Steve-
wouldn't be blocked at all.
Steve can see my Skype. Steve can see my Skype, and he is not blocked. There's nobody blocked.
Currently,
I was
nobody
just
blocked.
on
So.
Skype. I was just on the Skype chat room with him and Apocalypse, and he said he was blocked. So, Joe, come on the fucking show,
I don't know
man.
how much I can tell you. He's not blocked.
Come on the show, man.
I'd love him to be on the show, and I know Debbie feels exactly the same way. The guy's a great guy. You know what I mean? We get along with him very, very well. He's good for the show. For him not to be here is not a good thing.
He's got me blocked because I can't add him to the call. So he's obviously got me blocked.
Okay, Joe, fix that on Skype. You know what I'm fucking talking about, man. Come on, man.
He just spit.
And I'm an asshole. I don't want to even
What a-
speak. I'm just.
What a badass. He went and spit. That's a badass.
Yeah.
You're
So you've been
you're
good,
not
man?
drunk-
You've
you're
been
not-
all right?
You're not drinking tonight, are you, Andrew?
No, I'm straight. I've got some problems. My fucking dog is dying
Oh,
from
fuck.
state cancer, so I've got to stay and watch her.
I'm sorry, man.
I have a new dog that wandered up. His name is Hank. He's a Rhodesian Razorback Lab. Sir?
I just said thanks to Steve because he said sorry and I heard that.
Oh, yeah, I said it too. What's wrong with your dog? He's got what?
She's got like stage 3 cancer, so I've got to watch my dog until I bury it.
Give it aspirin. Be sure you give it baby aspirin for pain.
I've got like Vicodin. It's going to take her.
Doggy Vicodin, that's even better. Good.
Anything you could do, man. Anything you could do to make it easier.
Yeah, sad. I don't know. Joe has me. Joe, why would you block me on Skype? God, people.
Joe, come on, man.
People get so upset. I'm like, God, it was just nothing. You would have thought I burned down his house or something.
I don't even understand what you got into it about. I don't understand that. I was calling Joe and I was talking to the people that were on his show. I'm like, I'm going to talk to Debbie and like bring him on, you know, because like all this fighting is pathetic. Really, it's pathetic.
I think other people, like, they kind of throw fuel on the fire. Like, Stabby McHugs was doing that the other night in the chat room. He's got going, well, yeah, you're just doing it. And I'm like, you know, Stabby, this isn't, you don't have a dog in this fight. Back off, okay? You know, it was stupid. Dumb. Stupid dumb. So.
Stop it fighting this bullshit. I mean, I'm a really fucking powerful guy and I'm saying stop fighting.
You don't have to
Stop
convince. You don't have to convince me, Andrew. Just Steve can tell you how I feel about those Australian voices.
Oh, I know Aaron fucking like owns Steve. Like Steve was drunk and he was talking like this bullshit and Aaron was like he was like the good guy and I would never be that. But he was the good guy and I'm like you gave him a pass.
Yep.
Okay. I'll see what Steve's about and he's a really good guy, you know.
I just try to treat people the way I want to be treated.
Well, now that
you know
he's
what?
sober,
That's it.
yeah, he's a cool guy, but he wasn't when he was drunk. He could get mean, just like Andrew. I love Andrew when he's drunk.
That's that bullshit, like I was talking about in the other chat room. Like when you're drunk and you're trying to top people. Like, oh, I've got the story that's better than you.
Right.
No, it's bullshit. You don't have any story that's better than me because I am my own man.
That's right, and that's what I was trying to tell Joe. I said, your ideal of a feminist is obviously different than my ideal of feminist. I don't think of Inez Milholland as a feminist, or, I'm drawing a blank now on their names for some reason. Alice Paul, I don't believe.
Feminist movement was created by the Rockefellers. Why? because they wanted to tax the women.
True, but I'm saying I appreciate the fact that he considers them to be these hard-nosed feminists. I don't. I appreciate what they did, and he was going with, because I told him I am not a feminist. There's not a feminist bone in my body. And we got in an argument over it because it was that Woman Day, that International Women's Day bullshit thing.
Because you don't want to get into that lesbian shit, right?
No. No. I don't. I'm not a feminist. I know my place. I know what. I mean, I make sandwiches and cook dinner. And Joe got mad. He got mad. He's mad at me. I'm not mad at him. He's mad at me. So there you go.
Joe, you know I'm not talking shit. Call in, man. Nah. Joe, I'm bringing you in, fucker.
I can't. I tried. He's got me blocked on Skype. Which I don't know why. I didn't do anything. I mean, Joe got mad at me.
He said you cut him off. I don't know.
He said I what?
He said you cut him off when he was talking.
I said, Joe, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to go in a big old fight with you. I'm not in the mood to do this. And he just said, so you just did it, and he started being mean, and I just went click, and I just ended the whole thing. Now, if that's going to destroy a relationship, then I'm sorry. I mean, my God, I can't take something like that back. What's done is done. But I can't believe that Joe would destroy a relationship like that over me disconnecting a call. I mean, you would think I called him every name in the book and told him to fuck off or something, which I didn't. He did me. So if anything, it's like he owes me a fucking apology. But I'm not that kind of person. I never demand apologies. But I know what
it'll work out. In time, it'll work out. That's all this is going to take is some time.
Maybe it doesn't have to take time, because I think that the more time that you stay away in a fight, I think it's better to resolve something quick than to let time go by.
I would like that too.
I'm wondering if Joe needs an official apology from me is what I'm thinking. Eh?
I think he wants an apology. I think.
No, I mean an official.
He said that.
An official Debbie Daly apology. Eh?
Yeah, and I don't want that fucking song.
You shut up, Andrew.
He knew. He had you, Deb. He had you figured out. Andrew knows you.
I don't want that fucking I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of it.
It loses its quality, Deb.
No, it doesn't. Don't go along with him.
Steve is right. Oh, look, Joe's got enough fucking show going on, so let's click on this and see what's going on.
Let's see. Where is he?
Fuck you, Apocalypse.
Debbie, did you do a calendar this year? What do you mean, did I do a calendar? Okay, hold on.
I read that and was curious myself.
Oh, you mean like a calendar, like...
BJ Productions is Joe's new show.
I know, Sweet Pea. Hold on.
Hey, Joe is talking.
P-R-O... Why can't I find it for some reason? Hold on. Where'd you go, Joe?
Fucking foot fetish, you motherfucker, Apocalypse. I'll kill you.
God, he's so mad. I'll kill you?
Oh, shit.
Where is he?
Okay, I'm going to tell Joe to ring Debbie. Because I want to be the,
peacemaker?
Whatever. I don't care. Ring Debbie and stop this stupid fucking show that sucks.
I can't find him for some reason.
Oh, and Apocalypse is on this show too. Holy shit.
Well, Apocalypse loves drama and fighting and stuff like that, so there you go. I'll kill you?
What?
I don't know.
Where is he?
What?
Come on!
Now, wait a minute. I'm playing his show, and he's listening to my show. Did you hear that?
Circle.
I hit play, and it was his show listening to my show. So if he could listen to me, then I could click listen to him, and we could have actually a 6-way thing going here. All right, I'm going to click play.
Let me start a show. We could do this 8
I'm
ways.
going to play it, and I'm going to hit.
Yeah, they're listening to your show right now, so Apocalypse and Angry Bong listen to your show, so
Wow, that
brilliant.
some dark places.
See, that's them listening to our shows. So now I'm going to play his show. Ready?
Told Joe to ring Debbie. Scumbag.
What did I do? Peacemaker?
That's his show. He's listening to my show that I'm listening to
Come
his.
on! Get on the fucking show!
Andrew's yelling, come on! He just said, ring Deb. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore.
Oh my God, we're fucking.
Like, maybe Dennis was right after all.
Dennis Wormhole.
I'm going to fix this.
I'm going to fix this.
Oh, Lordy.
So do you have her on block now or what?
There you go, Deb. Sound blocked.
Did you so far?
He unblocked me? And what is that supposed to be? He had me blocked on Skype. Why would he do that?
Me? He hasn't really written anything here.
I don't know. He's over there mending fences.
Back off, Apocalypse. Get out of it. Yeah, he unblocked me. Where did Andrew go?
I don't know. Andrew, you still on the call?
No. Joe.
Hello?
Joe, quit letting Apocalypse make you madder at me. Get him off of there. He's a troll shit.
Apocalypse don't make me madder at nobody.
Andrew's over here trying to be nice, and we're broke up, and this is a big deal. Andrew's over here trying to make everything better, and you've got Apocalypse like, well, don't do
I never heard Apocalypse say that.
Oh, really? I'm sorry then.
Yeah. I really
That was a
yeah.
nice icebreaker, Deb.
Well, where did he
Hey,
go?
Joe, what's
that
up?
little shit stir.
Well, Andrew's over there on her show just trying to do this and trying to do that.
Andrew is heartbroken that you left me.
You hung up on me.
You left me.
You hung up on me.
You left me.
Daddy's a rolling stone. You shut the door on this ass and he just goes rolling down the road.
Daddy's a rolling stone. Andrew, call back in. Where did you go, you mullet? He was on the call a minute ago, and then he ran away. And he's even sober tonight. All for you. He is. He's sober, and he's being all nice. He took himself off a speakerphone. And then we were listening to your show, but your show was listening to my show.
Yeah, I know.
That's kind of interesting.
It was.
We were transcending dimensions like Dennis.
Did we make it to the fourth?
I don't know.
One of them got touched.
I don't know where Andrew
Dennis sounded really smart today until his mother came home.
What's that even mean?
Andrew's
I missed
probably
it.
calling your show, and I'm trying to call Andrew right now. God dang it.
Yeah.
Well, this is a start. You guys are talking together.
Oh, shut up. No, I'm joking.
All right.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck, look at all the people that were on that call.
What call?
You guys are still here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the call Apocalypse just had me on. There was like 30 fucking people on it.
Really?
Yeah. So there, I hung up on that one, so they should be able to call in now.
I had a call from Sonny that I didn't take. I had a call from Mr. Midnight Movie that I didn't take. And Anonymous Radio called too. I wasn't on Skype, so I didn't see him.
Yeah, well.
You know what I did tonight? I made chicken, and I you know what I used for the crust? I used cornflakes, sugar cornflakes. They was really good. Andrew.
I've used cornflakes before, but never sugar cornflakes.
Movie that I didn't take. Andrew.
Yeah, who's here?
Joe. Take us off a speaker. Joe. I mean Andrew.
What?
Andrew, take us off speaker, sweetie. He sounded so good a minute ago when he took us off the speaker, didn't he, Steve?
Yeah, he did.
Have you guys seen Hap and Leonard yet?
No, I didn't.
What does that mean?
It's a show that's on Netflix.
What's it called again?
Hap and Leonard.
Happen men are not.
It's set in the late 1980s in Texas. Two best friends get involved in a comic misadventures. It's pretty good to watch.
Cool.
Andrew, are you on the call?
Yeah.
There you go. You sound better, brother.
Why are you and Joe fighting? I don't get that. Why are you and Joe fighting?
He said he's a Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
A Rolling Stone gathers no moss,
I
so
knew you were
why are
gonna
you
say
really
that.
fighting? Stop talking bullshit.
I don't know. Ask my husband, Joe.
Because she hung up on me again.
What do you mean again? Oh my God.
Well, you do it quite often. But yeah, whenever I'm going to hang up, you always say, "Don't you hang up. Don't you run away, Joe." That's what you say to me when I'm getting ready to hang up. But whenever you want to hang up, it's just like, click.
Well, that's just part of male versus female, I guess.
I'm just saying.
Well, okay. But I'm just saying that I don't know what I'm saying. I like Andrew, though, and Andrew was upset. Not upset, but he didn't like us being mad at each other.
Well, I just didn't understand why Joe wasn't on your show, because I like Joe on your show. And I like Steve too, but I like Joe on your show, and all that bullshit, I don't care. Get Joe on your show. He's a great guy.
I did. That's why I had him on the show all the time. Because he was
I am pretty awesome.
Ugh.
You are.
He was the yin. Oh, I know. He was the yin to my yang. He was actually, a lot of people in my real life, he was their favorite person on the show.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I am, as I previously stated, I am pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Yeah. It's
Steve's good too, but I like Joe.
Yeah.
Me too.
Who do you like, Andrew?
Well, it's like me and Steve are like when you go to a restaurant and you say, "Yeah, I want a hamburger and fries. Hey, could I get a Coke, please?" And they say, "Well, we don't have Coke. We have Pepsi." Is that okay? You always say, "Yeah, that's okay," but in your mind, you really want a Coke. So you know what I mean. So
I'm the substitute that you'll deal with.
Who's Coke and who's Pepsi? Who's Coke and who's Pepsi?
Well, he's giving a metaphor.
I know that, but in the metaphor, who would be the Coke and who would be the Pepsi?
Well, I would be the Pepsi because Pepsi's delicious and Coke is for losers. Right?
I just finished a Coke too. That's very ironic.
Pepsi really is delicious, but Pepsi has a lot more sugar than Coke.
You know why Pepsi's red, white, and blue?
For America, baby.
That was for World War II. They did that for World War II and then kept the colors.
Do you know why Coke uses the letters they use? I don't fucking know.
I know why Dr. Pepper uses 12, 2, and 4.
Who uses 12, 2, and 4?
Dr. Pepper. It says 12, 2, and 4 on all of their thingies.
Enlighten us.
I'm starting not to like Ronald. You know, Ronald's a dick.
Ronald is not. See, there you go again. You're going to run Ronald off. Now, be nice to people.
Well, he just put the two yahoos to me and Steve.
What do you do now?
Put the what? The two yahoos? Is that what you said? What does that mean?
He says your dogs are more interesting than me and Steve.
Oh, that ain't good at all.
No,
Ever.
that's not good at all.
Ronald, you can't say that. I mean, that's...
Shit, you're not picking on me. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Ronald, I think Ronald's a lucky guy for two reasons. One
would
that
that
he's
be?
there. One that he's there and not here, or you get knuckle sandwich.
I'd give him
And
the rush thrust to the face.
Two, if he was here, he could kiss me right on my asshole, and I couldn't. So, there.
Yeah.
One of those Slayer, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I know who he is. Don't worry about that.
Who's what?
Well, you know who Slayer is, right?
I do. I know who he is. He's still around.
Well, that's one of the group.
I know. Did you know that Alpha Dog came on my show about a week ago? No, a few days ago?
I talked to Alpha Dog a few years ago with the Jesus guy. Who the fuck was he again?
One man from Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, but he was on my show Saturday night. He called in and he said he had to leave again for a few weeks. You know what he does, right?
Yeah, Alpha Dog's a really good guy. I
do
knew him from the Pete Santilli show.
Yeah, and Slayer 454 is in that group, and Jonathan and Dee's sister and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they all knew me too.
And when I got banned out of the Pete Santilli show, I talked to all those people. They're great.
Ronald says the Coke logo 666 is Pepsi. Is dead. Is dead is backwards. Is dead. What does that mean? Where do you get that 666? Have you ever dialed 1-666-666-6666?
No. What happens?
I don't know. I heard it's some Satan thing. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, Satan's got a phone number.
I'm sure he does. Reach out and touch someone.
I think what Ronald's trying to say is that Pepsi spelled backwards is dead. You know, so.
The funny thing about that shit is Satan worship is actually Saturn worship with the rings. If you really look into it.
Yeah, but you know, dead isn't spelled D-E-D. Right?
It's not.
No. So that doesn't spell anything. Like, you know, what type of fucking Notre Dame bullshit logic is this? That we got to stare, you know, oh, well, that's what this says if you read it like this and then pretend there's like 13 more fucking consonants in there.
Yeah.
Well, you're right, because the Hister River equals Hister. Oh, it's Hitler. No, it's not. It's the Hister River that runs about where you live. It's not the Hitler River, it's the Hister River.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the great thing about Notre Dame is you gotta decipher what it means, and then it's your interpretation. So 15 different people could read it and they could all come away with something different.
Absolutely. If you want to believe it long enough and hard enough, you will.
Yeah, so
You'll find a way to manipulate it. I always said that. If people want to manipulate something long enough, they're going to hear what they want to hear and they're going to see what they want to see. And they're fucking never going to change their mind because they've seen it. And they're going to try to convert everybody around them to believe exactly what they said.
And did you ever see what these guys dress like that, or the guys that tell you what Notre Dame was saying? They all dressed like fucking Galileo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like fucking...
It was that. Well, it wasn't at that time. Well, the ones that are doing it now, you're saying.
Yeah.
They're still portraying their wardrobe like that.
They look like they're working at a Renaissance fair.
They may do that on the side too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nostradamus is interesting.
The great thing about Notre Dame is they say, see, right here he predicted Hitler. Well, no, Hitler happened, and then you predicted him afterwards. Right?
Yeah, it was Hister. It was a river running by where he lived. It was the Hister River, not Hitler. Hister.
And then,
That's right.
a big part of...
Andrew's right. They called him Hister. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's good. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Don't say
grab Joe a Pepsi.
I don't drink Pepsi anymore. I switched to 7-Up.
I have Dr. Pepper, and I have 7-Up. I have Sprite. I have purple and orange, too. So I'll be right back. Yes, I'll be right back.
All right.
Cool.
Oh, so so I heard, wasn't on that show, obviously the last one, Joe, but I heard that you got a good checkup from your doctor anyway. I was glad to hear that. Very happy, man. Seriously.
Yeah, oxygen levels are in the low 90s.
Yeah.
And that was when I was congested.
Right.
And blood pressure was 117 over 80, so.
That's really good. I remember seeing that 'cause you typed that in. And then you had the chest x-ray the next morning.
Yeah, all clear.
Awesome.
All clear, so.
No fluid, no nothing, huh?
Yeah, and then I got a amoxicillin for a prescription. So
kill off any infection remaining, yeah.
Well, my lungs seem real clear, man. So.
How do you feel, though? Do you feel good?
I'm still sleeping a lot, but.
Well, that's to be expected.
But I still feel like I get a fever once in a while too. So.
Like flushed? Yeah.
You know, you just like you feel your head and it just feels hot and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Let's get out of your system.
Well, the one angry Jew has put a curse on me, so.
Did he?
Yeah.
You too,
We all know the Jews have magical powers.
Well, that one does, for sure. Look where he gets to live.
Yeah. Exactly.
He gets to catch his own food.
Yeah.
And his own women.
Yeah.
He has a little net set up with a fucking sandwich underneath it, and when they go underneath, it pulls the string, and he's got himself another one.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have as much trouble anymore because he sort of Tobied up her toes there, like from Roots. He sort of hauled her, cut her toes off so she can't run real fast.
Well, yeah, it's much easier to trip her, too, because she can't get the speed she once could.
Yeah, you don't have her balance.
Nope, balance is sucking. But he doesn't want her for standing anyway. He really doesn't.
Yeah, well.
And because she has a penis, it shouldn't bother him.
Well, the thing is that I told Joe I liked him a long time ago. I don't agree with his views and shit, but I told him I liked him because he doesn't speak bullshit.
Yeah.
And when I was talking to the one angry Jew, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing talking to Joe? And I'm like, I don't agree with him, but I like him.
Right.
I don't need to agree with a person to like them. And he don't get that.
Well, who agrees with the one angry Jew about anything?
Well, look, I do in certain things, man. And you people that talk about Thailand, you don't know a fucking thing if you don't go there. If you go to Thailand and go with me, you will fucking know things.
I know that as a Canadian, if and a middle-aged male like I am, if I book myself a trip to Thailand, the Canadian government will put me on a fucking pedophile watch list and check me out. Because that's just the reputation that place has got.
Well, an American and Australian group wiped that shit out. So you've got more chance to do that in the Philippines. So it's bullshit.
Maybe so, but I'm just telling you that that's common knowledge around here. That.
Well, that's the fucking, the Spreaker chat room bullshit talk. I go there.
No, it has a lot to do with a Canadian school teacher that got caught over there, and he's fucking...
How many years ago? How many years ago?
That about 10?
10. Okay. Well, 5 years ago, American group and Australian group went in there, and they kind of wiped that shit out. And it's gone to the Philippines now.
Yeah, well, maybe so, but...
Well, Joe, I go there every 3 months. And I've talked to you, and if you fucking look at my Skype location, you know that.
I know you go, but you go there for work.
I don't go there for work. I go there for play.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know
Weren't
that,
you?
man.
Didn't you call one time when you were there, and you were at there was a bunch of girls around you, and you had your phone going. I remember that night. And you had video going.
That was on Debbie's show. Yeah, that was on
Yeah,
Debbie's
I was on
show.
that. Yes, sir. I was on that call with you.
And this chick was like, you're fucking putting me on Skype. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just talking to my friend. Shut the fuck up. And she was like hitting me. And I'm like trying to say something, really. And she's like hitting me in the face. And I'm like, I'm out of this fucking bar.
Yeah. That was a pretty wild bar, man.
All of them are.
Yeah.
But, you know, the people that know me won't pick on me. I just went into a bar that I didn't know.
Yeah. I you know what? I'll say this about the Jew. He's like a clock. He's right twice a time. You know, broken clock. He's right twice a day, at least. I'll give him that. And there's some things he does say that I agree with, but he discredits himself by being a jackass. And he takes away anything valuable he's ever said by being a fucking prick.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, you know. I'm a prick too.
Not me.
But I won't...
You can't even put. You're not a prick, dude. You're not in the same category at all. You're a different person.
I'm absolutely a prick. But I won't fucking destroy you because I have no intention of destroying your personality. I'm not better than you. I'm not better than anybody.
I have
And
many
that's what
gears.
Well, one angry Jew believes he's better than everybody.
Well,
That's just in his way, and that's a big problem for me because I don't feel like I'm better than anybody. I'm just a human being. I'm out here fighting the fight just like everybody else.
But you know what's the worst thing about that, Steve?
What's that?
It's that he lives inside his own brain, and that is what he is, and that's what he's going to live with forever.
Yeah, you're right. So he's the one that has to deal with that.
No, he's the one that's dealing with the worst person that is him. You know, it's fucking. I tried to talk to him, but he cannot do this without playing fucking games. Okay, good luck with that. And I'm like, not talking to you anymore, man. I'm in Pattaya every fucking 3 months.
Willie,
You wanna
try
come and
again.
meet me?
Willie, try again if you want to call back. I didn't have the Watts line open. What
Okay,
did I?
well.
What do you mean recent payment to Facebook? Oh, never mind. I bought some chips in a game I was in. I'm going to show y'all my dinner that I made so that y'all will be proud of me, or not. Actually, I just do this sometimes. Let me find my Skype.
All right.
Willie,
So
call
did
back
you hear
in.
what I was saying, man?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did I do what?
I said, Steve, did you hear what I was saying?
Absolutely, man. You're absolutely right. He has to deal with that. He has to live with that because it's the bed he
Yeah.
made. He's the one that's sleep in it every night. I got you, man, 100%. And I agree with you.
And that's the worst thing, you know. It's like you think you're better than everybody, but you're like, holy shit, you have to live with yourself.
I don't think I'm better than everybody, just the Jews.
Who cares?
I don't know. I don't get him.
Hello.
There was a time when I found him to be an all right guy.
Willie?
Hey, Debbie.
I liked him.
Hi, Willie. How are
I'll
you? Welcome to
take
the
it.
call, Willie.
Willie. Hang on.
Is this a bad time now that you got fucking Joe back? You guys have made up?
No, it's not a bad time. We haven't really made up officially, I don't think. Why?
I don't have a lot of time because, like I told you a few days ago, as far as lady advice, my buddy who is listening to the show right now, he's sitting down on his ass down at freaking SeaTac, waiting to get on an airplane to go to the fucking Philippines to go meet his damn wife. And I ain't called a rage, but assuming your fucking vagina didn't become self-aware like some fucking Terminator and fucking leave your body to go find a better fucking face, you can fucking talk some sense to this cocksucker and tell him that he's wasting his fucking money and there's not all American women are fucking rotten and he should be going down a fucking field to fucking get married like a dumb bitch. So, Joe, if you're listening, not Joe Spreaker, Joe the fucking butcher, sitting down there at fucking SeaTac, save your fucking money. Spend it on fucking lottery tickets. Not on a fucking horse that you claim is going to be your wife. You're fucking stupid. Debbie, please speak to my friend Joe the butcher. Tell him he's making the biggest mistake of his life.
Don't do
and
it.
he's a fucking idiot.
Don't do it, Joe. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, Willie. Willie, this is Andrew.
Yeah.
From Australia.
Hey, Andrew.
I've been to the Philippines a lot of times. You know, they're all Christian people and shit. It's a game. They're players.
Por favor,
If your
deje su
guys...
mensaje para...
What the fuck was that?
A friend of mine
I don't
in
know, I
real
heard
life.
it too.
A friend of mine in real life called in named Hassan. I was trying to add him to the call, but it went to his voicemail.
Where's Willie? Come on, man. I'll talk to you. I know the Philippines. I've been there.
Hassan, are you there? Hassan? No? Okay. Hassan, I can hear you. Hassan! Hassan. Hassan. I'll call him on the Watts line. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Who's talking? Keep talking, fuckers.
Yeah, my friend Joe has been there. This is his 5th time. He allegedly married one of the freaking whores down there last year, but yet she's going to fucking nursing school while he's sitting up here working his balls off, sending her money. He tells me how fucking poor she is. I see photos of her. She's got a fucking iPad and a fucking iPhone. Hey, that ain't poor. Poor is not being able to fucking eat. They got fucking iPhones.
Exactly.
Convince this son of a bitch. They fucking go into these fucking warehouses. They got these fucking computers, and they sit over there, and they get paid $5 an hour to fucking con white men up here into fucking going down there, marrying them, giving them money so they can allegedly go to college. Bullshit! It's the biggest fucking scam ever in my fucking life. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, listen to me, man. I've been to the Philippines a lot of times. I've been to Thailand too. And if you're not talking to them in person, it's a fucking game. It's a game. It's like you're fucking playing pinball. And they're giving you all the fucking answers you want. And you're like paying for that shit. Every fucking time. Don't do it. Don't be stupid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He married one of them last year, but yet she'd never fucking stepped foot out of the Philippines. And so he claims he's married. And yeah, you listen to Joe the Butcher, you stupid ass. He just sits up here and sends her money every fucking month and flies down there once a year to maybe have sex. I don't fucking know. But yeah, his marriage is a fucking sham. The photo I seen of it, the mayor of some shit village married him, and right in the background, there ain't flowers, there ain't shit. Like, it's a fucking giant check, like you'd see some fucking lottery winner be handed, hanging on his fucking wall. This is a fucking scam. He's an idiot.
Yeah, but don't talk to Joe like that, man. He's a fucking good guy, you know. I know what you're talking about, man. I've been there. I've done that. You can't own any land in the Philippines, and some chick is like, oh yeah, come out to my fucking, like, home that I've built for you and all that bullshit. It doesn't exist.
Well, I got to get off the phone here, but I just was hoping Debbie could speak directly to my friend Joe the Butcher and
I was trying to
remind him what a fucking idiot
I was
he
trying
is.
to because
Anyway, take my call, guys. I got to run.
Thank you.
All right, I just want to say bye to Willie's sister.
Fuck off, Joe.
You all want to fuck Willie's sister, apparently.
He's got a pretty
Willie's sister's got a nice set of twins.
There you go.
Well,
if he was talking about what's real in the Philippines, I absolutely understand what he was saying.
there's a lot of poverty over in the Philippines right now.
Oh, the thing is, you can't own land in the Philippines if you're not a resident. So you're building a house for this chick. No, you're not. You're funding her shit for a family. That's what's going on. It's a con.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it. I think some guys get so damn desperate they do anything.
That's why you
got
got to do what you did and make sure when you buy her off the top shelf.
Apparently,
just rent her and move on, man.
Don't rent to own.
Yeah, a lot of these people in Philippines, they're running game on people. They're saying, "Marry me" and stuff. And what it is they're just getting money for their families, and they get money. From... Go ahead.
The real problem is the president in the Philippines is talking about kicking all the expats out because he doesn't like the shit that's going on. you know, with America and stuff. He's anti-America.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you're living with this chick, get the fuck out. And, by the way, the property you own, no, you don't own it anymore. Get the fuck out. All my friends in the Philippines are telling me to get the fuck out. Don't come here.
But you go there and you know where you're going, right? When you go, it's completely different. You already have it figured out.
No, I don't go there anymore because I know it's too violent there. The thing is, you walk down the street. I lived in Illinois. I'm in Australia. And you don't get 50 people walking out of the fucking brush with machetes and they're like going to kill you.
Yeah, that's not good.
And you get that in the Philippines every fucking day.
What the fuck? That's kind of terrifying.
Well, yeah, but it's like where they live every day. It's like the third world. What do you expect?
Yeah. When I was in Jamaica, they told us to stay with the cruise ship and stay with everybody. And that if you go off, you're on your own. That the ship wasn't legally bound to you. Anything you do on your own, if you don't come back, that's it. It's on you. You had to sign a waiver. That's how bad Jamaica was at that time when we went.
Come here, Hank.
Mike's wife was Jamaican.
I want to show you. Joe, can you see Hank's eye? Look. Hank, look up here.
Yeah, he got gouged.
Can you see it? It's kind of swollen. Hank, come here, Hank.
Is it infected yet?
Here, he's right here by me.
Told you my daughter's
Hank, where
name.
are you?
Oh, where's Joe?
Hank, look in the camera. Can you see it? Am I pointing it to it? Am I pointing
Up a little higher. Up a little higher. Wait till he looks.
Hank,
Keep it there.
come here, Hank.
Right there. Yeah, that he got gouged really good. That's not a cat. That's not a cat. A cat didn't do that much damage.
Looks like he was fighting to me.
Yep.
Don't look at Brother Ugly. Don't throw your ears back. Gunner, don't throw your ears back at Brother.
Yeah, but here's the thing about dogs is you had Gunner first, right? So
yeah,
you're always supposed to treat Gunner the same and then treat the other dog.
Yeah.
Because
And look who's over here now. Look.
Foo-foo.
No, it's Hank. Hank, show him your eye.
Buddy.
It's real. It's got a knot, like it's swollen. I can't decide whether to take him in or not.
Yeah,
that's a pretty big opening.
I know. Come here. What? Look up here.
Oh, we saw it pretty clear. You had a great shot there for a minute.
There he is. He's laying down by me next to me. He always lays right next to me. Look at my crazy leggings I have on. They look like Indian print. Can y'all see them right here?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I wanted y'all to see was Hank.
Yeah, the girls all wear those here. I call them ooh la la pants.
Give him the Joe Thrust.
Ooh la la pants.
Ooh la la lemon.
I'd like to say something. The only reason why I'm in this call and the previous call with Joe and Apocalypse and shit is because I'm watching my old mate of 14 years, my dog, who's got like terminal 3 cancer, die.
He's been alive for 40 years?
14.
Oh, they said 40. That's the way y'all say the teens. You go 19, 14. It's really weird, but that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. It's too bad. It's real bad.
It doesn't matter. I've been my freight mate for so many years, you know.
I love dogs.
I love my dog too, but this is my last one ever.
You're tired of getting your heart broken? Hello?
This is my first dog, other than the family who died, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's hard. My son swore off of him when he got his...
No way, man. There's so many dogs out there that need somebody. No way.
Oh, Joe, I've got a stray cat living in my fucking garage, man. You think I don't know that? But this is my last dog.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do if I lost my dog. And man, Andrew, that sucks. It really sucks, man.
yeah, it's hard. I watched my own father die of cancer. Not good. Not
You know,
good.
RD will back me up on this. I beat a fucking German Shepherd and a Bull Mastiff, which is like the other brand of a whatever, you know, that tried to kill her and bit me 7 times. And I was like in the hospital. So she could be alive. But this is my last dog. This is my last dog.
Yeah. Just don't want to lose another one, right?
And I want to invest my fucking soul in anything that's going to be
Yeah, but
anything more.
Every day there's thousands of dogs that they put down because there's nobody that claims them. That they're just as good as the dog you got now.
Joe, we say they go to the night box.
But Joe, I went to the fucking like.
Yeah, but you're
lost-
just all you're doing is condemning a dog to death.
I went to the lost dog's home and I got her, and like 2 dogs were biting into the fuck her, and I beat the fuck out of them and killed one of them, and like all the pensioners said, like, holy shit, Andrew, thanks for doing this. And that we couldn't get them off her, and this is the last time I can do it. I'm fucking over. I'm done.
I get it, man. I understand that you get to a certain point where you've done it enough, and emotionally you just can't give anymore.
My son swore off of it when he saw Kevin get nailed when he was chasing after my Volkswagen that night. He said, fuck this shit, I'm done. And he won't fall in love with another one again.
I killed one dog, and another dog come out and started biting my dog, and I'm like, holy shit, is this really going on? What the fuck am I living here? What the fuck is going on?
Ugh.
Life is not
They're
fair.
biting my
Life
dog
is
again,
cruel.
really.
Life is a cruel, cruel thing, and you just have to realize that only the strong survive. You have to grin and bear it half the time. Life is not fun. It's not fair. It's
Yeah,
mean.
I just look at it as there's an innocent dog out there that's got all kinds of love, and you know, as much as it sucks when they die, like you get a whole, like everything you get out of them's worth it. Like as much as it sucks when they're gone in the end, everything you get out of a dog,
Look
man.
at Steve. Steve's been married 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll never learn. Now it's 6 times.
Dogs only live, you know, as long as they do, because if they lived as long as us, we'd never be able to stand it when they died. Right?
Mine's 74. You know, I looked up its years. It's 74. I'll never get 74.
Sure you will. Why would you say that?
Because of the life I've lived, Steve.
Man, I tell you what, I had a grandpa that did shit that would destroy most people's minds. And that man lived to be 95.
My
And
grandfather
he
started
drank himself like
my
a crazy
grandfather
man.
started smoking when he was 5 years old, and we had to beat him to death at 88.
Yeah, you never know, Andrew. You just know. You don't know. God will decide that.
It's
for
what
sure.
you eat. It's really not smoking and stuff like that. It's really weird. I got these plate in here of my food I didn't eat. I'm just gonna put it right here. Yeah, you'll be all right. It's just whatever.
What the fuck's up with Game of Thrones not coming on until July?
I don't know. I heard that.
That's the writers fell behind, man.
Yep, they did.
See, now I'm glad I didn't get into it. So there.
No,
Now I
actually,
catch up.
They had to shoot later in the year this year to get winter scenes.
Heather and I have a bet going on. I say John's going to end up ruling the entire thing, and Heather says it's going to be who's the chick with the dragons like and everything, or what?
I think yous are both wrong.
Well, who do you think it is?
Who do I think's going to rule it all when it's all said and done?
Mm-hmm.
The imp.
You could be
Oh
right.
my God, I love that.
Heather says it's because of the dragons and everything. How they were to what's her face, Prometheus, or what's her name?
You know what? You should watch The Station Agent. His fucking movie before he got in it. The Station Agent is fucking great.
What is that?
A movie. The fucking what is it? The midget did it. The Station Agent is a movie he did before he got into that. It's a fucking great movie. Watch it.
Hey, Andrew, have you ever heard of a guy on YouTube called The Angry Aussie?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Just wondered. He's funny. When he looks at certain things and he gives his opinion, it's like he watches these videos. It's so funny.
I've got to tell you that I don't find any of them, the Aussies, funny. To be honest, all the fucking stand-up and shit, they're all like pissed and shit and fuck. Come on. Let's
Jim
do
Jeffries
something.
is funny.
No.
It's called the Aussie Man Reviews, and he is just so freaking funny when he reviews things. He'll do like, he did this bird. You ever heard when he does the falcon? He goes, here we are out at the falcon thing or so, and he says like, and it's just so funny.
I never heard of him.
He's hysterical.
They're not funny.
This guy's
It's
funny.
like
Listen to this guy.
like
Listen to this. It's only 50.
It's like you like the voice.
It's 53
It's like
seconds
my-
long. Listen to it. It's 53 seconds long. Listen. I'm going to play
I
it.
believe we're in Denmark. This is some kind of Danish TV show. These blokes want to show off their falcon. They took off its helmet. Look at its little face. They're proper falcon whisperers, bloody safari leaders. They're gonna let the cunt free, see what it can bring back, let it do some hunting. They've probably been training it for 20 fucking years, I'd say. It has got to be one of the most intelligent creatures in the world. Oi, get fucked! It just got cleaned up by a fucking truck on national TV on fucking Danish television. Bullshit! Oh, look at these blokes. They're heartbroken. Fuck this. Look at this bloke. He's doing a walk-off. He doesn't know what he's lost. The safari leader needs a hug. He's trying to play it all cool. Like he's, it doesn't matter. It was an old bird anyway. It didn't get out much. I probably should have kept its helmet on.
It's so funny. They let this falcon go for the first time, and it goes in a big circle, and there's a truck coming down the highway, and it goes bam right into the windshield of that truck.
Damn.
I know, it was
Damn.
Well, from my view, he sounds very homosexual Australian.
Really? I don't know. He does these things called Aussie Man Reviews, and he gets a lot of views and stuff like that.
Who cares about the views, you know?
It's a lot of money. There's one guy making $8 million a year.
Sound like horses.
He me.
I heard that.
Yeah, he's pretty funny, I think.
Well, it's funny because when you talk about money, you don't know about money. You're just talking shit.
Me?
No, I'm talking in general.
Oh, I was going to say, wait a minute. I've been there before where I've made a lot of money and it doesn't make any difference.
I'm just talking like people who are talking about big money don't know shit about really big money. If you were doing it, you wouldn't talk about it.
Well, I'm saying that on YouTube, I was learning today that on YouTube, there's people that make $8 million. PewDiePie makes $8 million a year just for doing videos about games.
That's pretty fucking crazy for sitting in your fucking living room playing a game.
He makes $480,000 a month, Andrew, for just playing games. That's all he does. And then there's an Aussie guy that makes more than him. He's not even the biggest one. The biggest one is the Australian guy. All he does is play games. All he does.
Well, is YouTube really promoting that shit, or do you really know he's getting the money?
Oh, I know for a fact he's getting the money.
Really?
Yeah, because YouTube has to put it out there. They have to, let them whatever whatever the earnings they not expose it, but they.
Well, you make it public record because
that's
it's a
it.
payment.
Yeah, it's a nice fucking version of reality, but I'm banging a tax lawyer and seeing nothing more. They're talking bullshit to you people. It's bullshit.
I don't think so.
Yeah, well, Joe, where's Joe?
I'm here.
Well, I'm being banging an Asian Australian tax lawyer that I can look into any fucking account that you mention, and I'm not seeing that. Am I lying, Joe?
I don't know, but
Well, you know what I'm talking about when I've been talking to you in reality.
I know. There's people on YouTube that make a lot of money by views. If you can get
a million views, maybe, but 1 million. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay,
That's $40.
PewDiePie has earned an estimated 15 million with 49 million subscribers. Roman Atwood has earned 8 million with 10 million subscribers. Leela Singh has won 7 and it has the top 10 highest paid YouTubers of 2016, which is PewDiePie's number 1 with 15 million, and then Felix. His name is Felix. He's Swedish. And then Roman Atwood has 8 million, and he is from, he just does these pranksters, these pranks. And there's Lily, who's a chick. She's done 7.5 million. And Smoosh is 7 million, and they're from something else.
how many million did Justin Bieber make? He started on YouTube.
I don't know. I'd have to try to find
That's
that
right.
out. He did?
Daniel
Yeah.
Tosh basically started the Tosh Show on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
He
my
was,
friend Rocket was fucking on YouTube, and he did an episode called Squishes. You know, the girls that tread on insects to get guys off, and he
Nice.
got like $14.50. $14.50.
That's why people are always staging these videos, because if you can get a video that goes viral, you can literally make millions of dollars off it.
In one shot,
Yeah,
if you get that lucky.
The number 1 video ever on YouTube was Gangnam Style. It has 2 billion views, and the guy is still...
Gangnam Style. It was in fucking Thailand when that happened. Gangnam Style.
money off.
Everybody played that in the clubs.
How the fuck did that even happen? That's so stupid.
I know.
I don't get it. Like that,
Well,
I don't
like
get.
a fucking song that everybody played in the club, Steve.
I guess,
The
man.
club.
I guess. I don't get it. I get it was a hugely popular song, and it was a silly, stupid fucking dance, and the guy has the biggest YouTube hit in history.
Okay,
It doesn't
says
make sense.
Justin Bieber made, on YouTube, he made, hold on.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Harry, and today in this video, guys, I am going to be showing you how much Justin Bieber earns from his YouTube channel on YouTube. So hopefully you guys go on to enjoy this video. If you did, then please leave me a like, comment, 1 million subscribers. Now, he has had 7.3 billion video views. He lives in the United States. His channel type is music, and he joined YouTube on the 26th of September 2009. Now, as we scroll on down, we can see his total grade for his channel is A++, which is the best of the best. You can't get any more better than that. His network is Vivo. They are the company that sponsor and make the videos. And his monthly earnings are
$124,500 upward, and sometimes it's up to $2 million a month on YouTube. They have to put it out there. It's public record.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm telling you the
Insane.
truth. I'll let him finish. Listen.
£1 million a month, and his yearly earnings.
Oh, I'm wrong. It's $2 million a month, or 124.5 pounds, and his yearly earnings are 1.5 million pounds, or $23.9 million a year just off his YouTube channel.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Are £23.9 million a year. Now, please don't take notice of any of these first values here and here. These were his first decent wage packets when he started.
I'm telling you, you can get bloody wealthy on YouTube, Andrew.
Well, Joe,
Well,
you're right.
okay.
He actually started. That's where he was found, right? Somebody
Yeah,
found
he
him,
was
put him out there.
Singing on YouTube.
And he's still on there.
Somebody marketed it and said, "This is a good idea. We got a good-looking kid here who's got a good voice, and all the girls are going to go nuts. Let's make him videos." They didn't even know his real name, right? At first, it was just somebody's idea to make this character, if you will.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to Top 5 Cents. Guys, kill the like button, so let's see if we can get over 1,000. Dan TDM. Being one of the highest paid YouTube gamers of 2016, Dan primarily focuses creating content on games like Minecraft and Happy Wheels. Dan gets an average of 330 million views per month, as well as an average of 1.7 million views per video. Dan's monthly views have only slightly beat the number 6 spot, which is the most subscribed YouTuber of all time, known as PewDiePie. The average annual income of this channel is at about $5 million.
Fuck. PewDiePie makes $15 million a year on playing games on YouTube. PewDiePie does.
Wow.
That's
It's
insanity.
And he admitted
for playing a game.
He just admitted a week ago that he was trolling when he was talking about being what do you call those people that in Germany they were not racist, but what are they called?
Nazi.
Nazi. Yeah, he said he was a Nazi and stuff like that, and so they all forgave him.
So the Young Turks must do all right too, eh? Guys,
I'm
like
guessing.
That?
10 million. Sing is worth 10 million, and she's worth about 5. I don't know what I don't know what their monthly. I could look up their monthly earnings if you wanted to, but I know what their worths are because I looked it up one time not too long ago.
No, but I'm just saying, like all those guys that all do that, they all must make.
Yeah, and you don't have to be like gorgeous or have a great voice, or you just have to have something goofy and funny that people want to watch.
So even the people that do the shows, like The Last Harpy, there he does these 5-minute shows about Game of Thrones, different theories and stuff.
Yep. What's his name? I'll look him up. What's his name?
The Last Harpy.
Last harpy, like I'm playing a harp.
Yeah, you know what the Harpies are in Game of Thrones, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I just want to make sure. The last.
They're the guys with the gold mask there. That.
Here he is, the last harpy. Let's see what he makes. There he is. He's got the gold mask. God damn, he's got a lot of subscribers. Let's see. He's talking about the end of it. He just made this 4 weeks ago. But I will look up his earnings now that I know his name. The Last Harpy's earnings.
Well, fuck, maybe I got to take the Shillbilly Show to YouTube.
No doubt.
All right, let's see. Let's see. The Last Harpy, Fan Theory, Game of Thrones. Yeah, I can't find him yet. Hold on just a second. Let me look it up this way. I didn't put the right words in there because I'm laying down. YouTube earnings. It looks like 125,456 a month. Or last year, at least. That's what
That's not bad money. I can handle making that a year.
Hell yeah.
He says, the man behind The Last Harpy, get to know me. And he gives his earnings. You have to give out your earnings.
Check out my Game of Thrones playlist. It has over 100 videos about all types of theories and lore on both the books and the show.
Yeah, he's got it. He divulged that it was 125,436. I guess that's either... Probably a month, maybe, because he has a lot of subscribers.
It's a lot.
He does pretty good little shorts too. There's quite a few of them out there that do it, but I don't care for the rest of them. I like his. They're short, and he's got a good way about it.
Hey, Deb, remember Simon the Cat?
I love Simon.
I wonder how. Yeah, you showed me that shit.
Simon the
wonder
Cat
how well
is-
that guy's doing.
Let me see if I can find out what he makes. All you have to do is
Yeah,
just put in their earnings and it'll give it to you.
Because it's public knowledge.
They make them divulge it.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm laying down. IMON. Simon's Cat. Oh, his is adorable. And I was one of his first watchers. All right, we have how much money does Simon's Cat make on YouTube? All right, here we go. He'll draw it probably. $6,163 a month.
How much?
$6,163 a month.
I can
I
handle
thought
that.
it'd be more. It's absolutely, but I thought it'd be more.
Well, it says that's what he made in March of 17. February of 2017. He's doing it by the month.
I can handle that.
Well,
Oh,
you sign
$6,000
a
a month.
You have to tell your watchers how much you're making for. I don't know why they make you do that, but they make you do that.
For taxes, you can't cheat on taxes that way.
Well, I don't know if
because
for
it's in a public
taxes,
forum.
But they make you tell your subscribers. So
Because it's on a public free forum. So, and you're subscribing, and you could buy their fucking shirts and their coffee cups and stuff like that. You should have access to that information.
yeah, but Simon's Cat is fucking hysterical. Oh my god.
It's pretty funny.
He gave her some chocolates for Valentine's Day, Stephen. When you opened the box, it was a bunch of little mice.
That's cool. That's cool.
It was cute.
Have you seen it, Joe and Andrew? Simon the Cat. They're short.
I'm
They're
not
like
sure.
they're less than 2 minutes long. That's what I think is really great about him. And my little nephew is into it now. He's like, wow, it's really cute. Well, he's only 5, 6 years old, so 6 years old actually. My grandson loves it. He's 6, so little kids love it because it's really, if you're short attention span, you could stick in with it. It isn't that bad. So good little piece of viewing pleasure for the kids.
This much a day. This much a month. This much
Hell
a
was
day.
that?
They have a YouTube channel where they give out every one of the YouTubers how much they make. It's kind of weird. You want to know the truth?
Nice. I didn't make the list. I'm thinking.
No.
Yeah.
Damn it. Maybe. Hey, there's always next week, Joe. Deb, why don't we all get together and make a YouTube channel? What would it be called? Clusterfuck.com?
Yeah.
All right. I'm in.
I'll show y'all Simon's Cat in the chat room. I'll drop a link to it, and y'all can watch it. And you'll.
I'm too pretty for YouTube.
I look good for the radio. I have great looks for the radio. I'm a great looking podcaster. You don't see me.
Bump, bump, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, bump, bump,
That's
bump,
right.
bump.
I wonder if he probably wrote that fucking theme music too, because I haven't never heard that anywhere else. Very creative guy.
I got music for mine. I bought it. I paid like $3 for it, whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's funny.
It's cool.
The funniest one is I think the first one he did was 9 years ago. And I'll drop a link to it and show y'all. It's funny. He didn't even have
Show
the
y'all.
intro music then. So yeah, it's good stuff.
But the reason why I brought him up is because there's a resurgence of his little animations.
Uh-huh.
I've seen him a lot lately, and that's why I thought I'd bring him up.
How much do the real lip guy? Oh my God, they're so freaking funny. Those lip readers. Oh my God, have you ever?
Oh God, yeah, for the NFL.
Fuck, that's funny. No, they're just ridiculous. The ones they do for the politics. When Trump was in his inauguration. Oh my God. That
Oh
was
yeah,
funny.
very, very, very fucking funny.
Let me see. What are they called? Fake lip reading. Yeah.
I think it's something like that.
It is so fucking. Let me see. It's called bad lip reading. Okay, let me see.
Bad.
Okay, bad lip readings earnings. Hold on. Bad lip readings. YouTube earnings. All right, let's see what we get. Here we go. We got. Hold on. Ready? Here we go with.
Mr. Web Celebs here to tell you about this requested YouTuber.
Only this YouTuber knows exactly how much they make, but through research and information from friends and family that currently make money on YouTube, I can give you the closest estimate possible. As of today, they average this many views per month.
15 million views a month, Darren, for bad lip reading.
This is the current amount of subscribers that they have and how
5 million subscribers.
many they gain per day.
Damn.
They average this much per day.
$700 a day.
They average this much per month.
$19,235 a month.
Fuck that. It's crazy.
And they're currently raking in this much per year.
$240,821 a year.
That's a really, really comfortable way to live.
Yeah, just for being stupid. You know Jenna Marbles?
Oh, yeah. I love her. You know that.
She's living lavish, and she just acts stupid on her. She's just like, just goofy.
Absolutely. But she's fucking... Come on, Deb. She's funny.
Oh, I love her to death.
Oh, man. And she's beautiful. Jesus Christ. So it all works out. Wasn't she a dancer?
No,
and then she got her shit together and started doing this full time?
She was a private... she went private. Yeah, absolutely. She was a stripper that she would only whatever. You know, there's some other...
If you guys saw her body, you'd be like... Because she did a swimsuit spread.
Yep.
She's amazing. Like, she's hot as sin.
Mm-hmm.
And she's not afraid to make fun of herself. She's pretty cool.
Joe,
I'd marry her. She'd be number 4 for me.
You should watch bad lip reading for Game of Thrones. It's funny. Anyway, yeah. Anyway. Well, I guess I'm going to get off of here because I'm going to go and take the doggies out and throw the ball for a minute and let them run around their time.
Cool.
I'm going to go think about Willie's sister.
I'm going to go think about marbles.
Jenna
Marbles. Yeah.
Don't forget about the Wayback Machine, Steve, okay?
All right, but yeah, I definitely want to check that out because that was pretty cool. That was cool as sin.
Andrew, thanks.
Where does the Andrew go?
I don't know.
Anyway.
Happy birthday.
Well, I'll just say it's good to be talking to you two on the fucking same call. I got to say that. Period. That's it.
Yeah, well.
All right. You guys have a great night.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Should I do an I'm sorry to Joe? Nah, it would just make him mad. Caitlyn Jenner, bad lip reading. No way. Oh my God, I have to hear this.
Wow, I have a dog and a rat. I have so many different spoons to shave ball juice. But when you take a shoe or something, I'm gonna take my shoe outside. I'm gonna munch off because I'm richer. Watch, I'll do it. It's
that's not the bad lip reading people. That's not the real ones. They suck. Bush and Clinton are bad lip reading. Game of Thrones are bad lip reading. Y'all need to watch these guys. I'm trying to get a link to drop in the chat room. Just a second. Let me find the actual, here it is. The actual people are called bad lip reading. Here's Bush and Clinton. I'll just link you to this one and you can go watch whatever you want.
We made a sorry attempt at tricking Alicia Keys into going ice fishing. We could float on my dream shuffler.
Just remember this. Oh, here it is, the inauguration. Yeah, let me do this one. I'll show y'all this one. Wait, wrong one. Okay. Just remember that noise. Okay, here comes a link. It's the inauguration lip reading. It's really funny. I mean, trust me when I say this. I don't think a lot of things are funny. This is hysterical. All right. Apocalypse. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.